GameStop, go. What's up? Oops. GameStop, go. Go, 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 go. Alright, let's see. Probably should give it a few seconds, but. Okay. Hey, we are live on first try this time. Fantastic. First try. Welcome, welcome, chat. And hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome, welcome back. We're a minute early. Strange they sent notifications while I was conquering the game. That is a strange coincidence indeed. The samurai mod for Bannerlord. Oh, ooh, okay. That's good to know. I definitely have to check that out. Gotta see when to throw it in with everything else going on, and we're gonna have to do it at the same time. But hey. Also, something might be coming back that I was doing on PC, but I'm about to have on console. Which will make it easier for me. And it's gonna be fun to play. This would be like if ATS or had come to console. I wish, but even though I still will play it on PC. But another special simulative truck game has now come to console that I had on PC, and I'm like, ooh. So we might be checking that out. Just because of pure happenstance and because someone is helping me out, I'm probably going to end up having be able to get this game today, but we probably won't stream it until sometime this upcoming weekend. But we'll have to see. I immediately made Mr. Oh, well, that was an interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Alright, we are almost at the 5-minute mark. We've got like 2 minutes, but I think we're going to start a little earlier this time, but let me check one last thing here. Just because I really want to get in this, and I don't want to lose my stride and setup that I have going, because I've warmed up and I'm ready for fighting. Especially since this is the last 2 levels, and we all know, at least as far as I remember, I think it said 22 stages, so we're on 20 right now, or 21, somewhere around there. We've got 3 at most, 2 at least, unless there's more than 22, but I doubt it. And also, did you see? Oh yes. Oh, you mean that Xbox's new handheld that's absolutely insane that I already knew was coming? Yeah, that thing. I mean, it even still impressed me, and for what I knew what probably it was gonna do, it does more than I thought. I have to give Xbox a W on this. Like I said, I really hope the Sony got in on something on going on this. I know they got their own handheld coming, but something tells me we'll see. I don't want to judge before it happens. I don't like to do that, but yeah. The problem is if you're not innovating first, half the time your competition is going to jump the game on you and then completely blow you out of the water. You know, like Expedition 33 is doing to every other AAA company, which is well deserved for how they treat their gaming design and what they think is supposed to be a quality product. But yeah, same difference. Same difference. And see, I'm calling it a Steam Deck because why would they add Steam knowing everyone will use that? I said that too, by the way. That's why I don't think, I have a feeling Steam is not going to focus too much on their portable anymore. Because I have a feeling, because of the deal they've made with Microsoft, that they're going in the route of, alright, well, let's just let our Steam app work on their portable device. Bloody genius decision. Like, and especially if that thing can connect to TVs. Let's say that thing can connect to your TV. Do you know how overpowered that is? Or even better, and from what I heard, you can connect controllers into it too. I'm not even going to say out loud totally, but I saw a port in there that looked like it might be compatible with a certain controller I'm using right now. And that says a lot too. It's like, I laughed because I was like, oh wow. Xbox players can now play Helldivers too. That's true, but they've already kind of been able to somewhat do this inadvertently. Plus now Final Fantasy. By the way, did you see the Xbox whole press conference? Final Fantasy is coming to 7 is coming to Xbox. Several other things. Xbox is definitely not a, like, they're not above Sony fully in numbers yet, but they're definitely, you can guarantee it by the end of this next year and 2 years, Xbox will be back on top. As long as they don't make any weird mistakes. The only thing that's different that they still need to realize, just like all these other developers, these $80 games are just not going to fly. It's like I said, what ones I'm going to buy, I've already said that I would because I made that promise before all this craziness happened. Like Metal Gear Solid, Death Stranding 2, and things like that for this year. But after this year, I'm not doing that. I'm buying anything that's a good game, but also quality price. Meaning it's a quality game as what Expedition 33 is, but it's also not trying to break my bank, trying to pretend it's, gold. Even though it technically is. Like in this case, it actually is gold. It's a diamond. But it's respectfully treating itself like essentially a bronze necklace. And it's like, so, and I think that's a really smart move in that, for that kind of thing as well. No matter what certain outlets are saying, because they're scared of what is shown. Everything we've always said. I've always said this for many a year on this channel, that the gaming industry was going in the wrong direction with the way they were handling their companies. Well. So, good luck with them. I hate to see anyone fail, but this is their own doing. So. You see, that's probably the reason they added Steam app so players can buy all the, yeah. But, and that's another thing, yeah, that's a good point there. Give a reason to buy the console and maybe get them to buy the $80 games if it's good enough. And that's a good point there, too. That's a good strategy, but I still think that just overall, AAA games, because of what they think they are versus what they're actually producing in real life now, because I'm not going to hate on what they've produced in the past. These companies used to be the companies of legends. But the issue is that's not, most of those people aren't there anymore. They've probably been forced out of the system into something else. I mean, once again, the company that made, I think their Sandfall is their name, that made Expedition 33 is the perfect example of what I just said. When the former developers who actually made the games quality and good in a bigger company basically get forced out because the company wants to hire cheap labor, but yet charge ridiculous amounts and drive budgets up because they're overinflating how many people they're hiring, and then and then you see when they force them out, You have a company of people who got forced out of the loop, create their own company, and make a game that is basically just become king of the castle. Both in story, gameplay, as a turn-based strategy. It's crazy because I was watching more and more, but I'm trying not to spoil story, but I was just checking out a little bit more gameplay. It reminds me, and this is something I never thought I'd see again, because I actually liked this in a turn-based strategy. It reminds me of Xenosaga, mixed with like Final Fantasy, mixed with like really like Kojima level story of design. And I'm like, and it's so amazing. We're definitely playing that next month and supporting that on this channel. So let's see. By the way, I found out that the Bannerlord-like medieval game is being made by ex-Witcher devs and people who were that's usually how it happens. It's a sad thing to see because these, like I said, I'm not gonna hate on the past of what these companies are. Well, they chose to get rid of all these good talents and people who were talented in their field and just had a passion in it. They didn't steal art. I'm gonna keep using that as the prime example because when I hear these other like outlets before we get started, I like to take this first 10 minutes, let everyone try to join up and take my little two-step in this since I'm a huge person, a part of gaming for many a years. I don't want to hash out too many things. I've said it many times on this channel, but um, it's helped me with my disability. It helped me learn things. Like I grew up in gaming, and to see what a lot of these companies that I grew up on, what they used to make versus what it is now, just saddens me. That's why I don't trust any of it now. It's like I don't trust like all the companies I used to go, oh man, that's gonna be clearly a great game. Now it's like, oh no, what dumpster fire is happening now? Other than in LA. It's like, oh yeah. But it's just a crazy thing to see. Crazy thing. But I don't want to go too much into it. We need to get to the game. But I wanted to put my kind of two stake on that and kind of what we're going to be doing just for our channel anyways. But yeah, we're definitely doing Expedition 33. Technically, I was supposed to be doing something else that has to do with, like I said, the one-winged angel himself. But I'll have to see how much schedule space is really going to end up being left when I add the certain things in. Plus, with Death Stranding and us going to be doing Metal Gear Solid in August, and now the COGs are coming in August. Once again, Microsoft just punching across the board. So, you know, the Phoenix gets to rise and burn the Locust once more. But this time on PlayStation. And also, it's a remake, or actually, it is a remake. I mean, it's completely new engine. It looks so good. The only thing I'm a little worried about is something they may have changed with the animations, which would be kind of sad if they did. But we'll see. Otherwise, it's still going to be probably a pretty great game, considering that game was always good. Just the fact of its story and the way it felt. It's a smart move for them to go into the Bannerlord market since no other game. That's true. Bannerlord. There's things that are similar to its combat style, but nothing that does like its RTS kind of gameplay mixed with that combat style. That's what makes Bannerlord one and alone. But to be fair to them, and this is not a bad thing, I do think eventually something will pop up. But that's a good thing because I do think Bannerlord right now has nothing to worry about. It's always been a pretty great game, but it is running off of primarily mods. Like most of it is the modders who are making that game great. So like the base game's nothing to shake a stick at, but you do end up finding yourself pretty quickly when you're done to like beat one or two campaigns. in base game, kind of just immediately finding mods and changing it completely. So, also they're in contact with Warband and Bannerlord modders to make mods for their game. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Like I said, they went a good route with it. It's a smart way to keep a more extensive flow to the game if you're really not trying to fully extend it, especially running on a budget for a smaller game in the first place. But but yeah, that's it's smart tactics in those, right? But and who knows, it might not be for a while because they're doing so well that anything can even stand the test to it. But we'll see. But but as far as the other stuff is concerned, yeah, it's just crazy to see that kind of thing being said, and I'm like, what? Because right now they're trying to portray. This all I'll put it in short story short. If you want to see more of it, go check out like the YouTube channels I like to watch. Y'all know who he is. I've said him several times by now. The legendary man himself. Legendary drops. But it's just really sad to see the narrative that's being kind of held up right now. And it makes sense from their perspective just because, well, they've been called out, and now because it's been called out, you know, as it's a lot of changes are probably going to get made because the facts are facts. Numbers speak above everything. Math is the ultimate killer of lies. It's like when you can't sell your game better than any of your competitor can, that is just a flat answer. It doesn't matter what your excuses are, it's a flat answer. And yet you have more employees. Because they're trying to portray, oh, it's not just a development team of 30. And they're right. There is probably outsourcing going on in small stuff. But that's something even I touched in a previous stream before we start. Yes, but they're probably outsourcing just small mass production things. They're not outsourcing their main creative content. Meaning they're not outsourcing the main story. They're not outsourcing who's creating the models directly. They're just having these people come in that are being outsourced to help extend. So I use the example of a tree as a level designer and someone who learned this in college as an example to give to people. So in this situation, the smart way to outsource is, okay, I would create all the initial assets if I'm the creative leader on the 3D modeling or level design in this case, and buildings and all that. But then I would have someone come in because this is where it would cost more time, and you can have someone else kind of pay for that and do that and have that kind of outsourced and have them basically just take that tree and just multiply it. They don't have to redraw the tree. They can just use editing tools that just alter the tree in different ways and spam it across the board. Not literally, but you get my drift. And it's like, but what they're comparing this to, it's the splitting the hairs tactic. It's the same thing going on in something else we're not going to get into. This too political going on right now. We don't have time for that. We'd have to do that in a vlog. They're using the same tactic. It's the tactic of trying to change the wording to make it mean something else. So they're using the fact of outsourcing, but trying to use the excuse of outsourcing, but pretending that they're not outsourcing the main product, meaning they're actually outsourcing to interns the actual like writing and the actual main design of the game, and not in-house development. That's where the difference is, and that's where the overbloat comes from. They can call it what it is. It's like so. And that's why I agree with a lot of his statements and a lot of stuff going on. And like I said, I've said this for a while on my channel. I don't know all the little greasy details of things like that because I'm not in that like the guy, like the big man I watch for this kind of content is. But I'm just, as someone who's, like I said, I grew up in this gaming as just one of the gamers and someone who wants to enjoy these games. Yeah, everything is correct that he said. And it's like, and I hope the indie, and I'm gonna say it out loud for these bigger companies to say, I hope these indie companies continue to be this successful and show you up. Because you need to be checked. I'm sorry to say. You see, Tail World has been lazy on updates recently, so it's perfect time to enter into the market. Also can confirm guns are dishonorable, but they do kill tier 6 samurai. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, that's good. But like I said, and that's a good point. Like I said, and that's what it boils down to. It's like I said, they oversaturated their own system, their own self, their own company. So there comes a point where sometimes you have to realize there's only a certain limit that it can handle before it just collapses under its own weight. Because it didn't sustain it. It kept trying to overgrow what it could actually put out. It's also because the passion's not there. When you outsource everything instead of just small things like a smaller company would do, the people that are doing it, they're just doing it because they're just getting paid. They don't care about the game. They don't care about what the product is. They're just doing it because they were told to do it. They ain't gonna be fast, they ain't gonna be efficient, and they ain't gonna, and in some cases apparently are gonna steal. So so I hope it continues to happen, and I'll say it as I always had on this channel. I've said it for ages. Support your local indie developers and indie developers across the platforms you love to play, because they deserve your love and your attention, because they make games that are actually fun games and probably games you want to play. So, all right. Now we get into Doom mode. I don't want to overshadow Doom too much. Reload, however, is a bit of an issue. Well, yeah, it's a musket. This is why in The Last Samurai they were able to make that final main job before the miniguns got brought out. Or the ancient miniguns. Rotor guns or whatever, I forget what they're called. Heard there was naval combat in the mod, but I don't have a boat yet because I spent all my money on the second. Well, that explains why you understand how well it takes down certain levels of samurai. You're literally just the other side of that spectrum in that movie right now. You're just the guys with the rotor guns and the actual musket. What was that? Tom Cruise was that one, wasn't it? I don't want to get the wrong actor. I can't remember. It's been so long. It was Tom Cruise, I think. But that movie was great. To be fair, I did love that movie. Plus, of course, I was always on the samurai side. I just love samurai. I love the sword. The katanas are amazing. To me, now don't get me wrong. British swords and German like knight swords and broadswords, great swords, things like that. And long swords, which that's my other baby. Like if I can't have a katana, I'll give me a long sword. Not a big boy, a long sword. I like the in-between of it because I can put weight into it if I want, but I can also be really fast and agile and fight with it. Well, I can't. I have no arms. But you know, this is just what I would prefer. If I was a real life, like, I swear, this is something I'm gonna really say. If I had the able body I had, I'd definitely be working at like a Renaissance festival. It's like, at least as a side job when it came around. 100%. But see, I have samurai with muskets and basic in the back, just in case. So you've done both. You've somehow found some sort of merger faction and have brought them together to fight both sides. That's hilarious. But alright, let's get in there. We've delayed long enough before give everyone a chance to join up. Also, this is why don't want to wait too long. You see how these are 100 now. I got some warm up in. It doesn't mean totally I can expect what's about to happen here. It looks like we're right back where we were and took that battery out of the Atlan. The Slayer, having broken through the gates of hell, looks now to bring justice to all who have wronged him. Oh. Are we still a zombie, though, is the question. Because I have a hunch I think I know what may happen now. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like we're normal. So if we're already normal, then what my hunch is wrong. Also, don't mind I was on the lightning ability. As you can tell, we're almost finished. I can't show you these, but right now, because we have to do that at a what's it called. Wow, this one's got a lot of secrets. That's a lot of money. That will actually... but we won't get... Well, no, wait. I only need one more, right? This actually might finish our upgrades. We might be able to fully upgrade all of our guns, finish the shield and everything with this level. Because I only need one more Wraith Crystal, and I need 300 more gold, which this apparently is going to give damn near 400 for this map. So as long as we get all the gold on the map, we're guaranteed to get that upgrade. Okay. Which, we're in Slender Forest right now. Right. Okay. Walk this way. We'll follow the trail of blood. That's always a good idea, right? I've seen horror movies. It's always a fantastic plan. But we're the Slayers, so it's not like anything in here can kill us. So, hey, we survived literally Hades just now. We're literally immortal. Well, we always were, but that got hella proven. Hello, my soul. Is that you, Father, here? Ah!
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
Oh, hold on, I'll be right back, chat. Just watch.
I'm going back. The outer defenses were slaughtered. Novik's forces are surrounded.
The Kreed just surrendered. He's not responding.
Alright, hello, Chad, I'm back. Did you just see that, Chad? Sadly, yeah, of course, she called during the best freaking cutscene in the game. Oh my god. It all makes sense now. There's no way this can't be true anymore. We're gonna get to the end. But what in the world? How? You see, but they're expensive compared to Samurai, and then you said, yep, this has the true father written all over it. See, you're thinking what I'm thinking. I wonder when this actually takes place. See, I'm starting to wonder that now myself. Wow. Oh, right, there's gonna be a dragon mission in there, huh? Oh, yeah, before we go any further, wait, why is there... What's back here? Oh, it's my tomb. Also, do you recognize it? I want to point out what this is. This is also something I noticed. So you recognize it? So I wonder where they got this from. Samuel? Where are you? Or, because here's the thing. There's two things either in play here. Either, and I don't want to get too much into the nitty gritty yet, but it's either we're further back than we think in the timeline, and this is not who we think we're playing, and it's pulling a big boss on us. Because remember in Phantom Pain, what was the whole thing about Phantom Pain in Metal Gear Solid? It was making Medic seem like he was Big Boss, but he wasn't. You weren't never playing Snake in that whole game. You were playing Medic, who had been with plastic surgery, had been altered to look like Snake. So, it's like, so using that same 180 trick in a different fashion, I wonder if they're using this to kind of somewhat represent something else. It also would explain the color scheme that I'm getting from my guns, possibly, but we'll see. The other possible explanation I have for this is my original theory I have. That Davoff isn't Davoff. We're actually the father and he's the son. But we haven't got to that point yet either. One of these things might be true. But I also want to point out, like, there's something I'm kind of realizing too, is having to do with the way he's experiencing certain things and that he's like starting to cascade into something else. But we'll see. We need to get to the end today. Oh, wow. Do I have a map? I do. I want to make sure I didn't miss it. I don't want to get distracted. I'm so into the story. Yeah, it's going to be a ooh. See what this is, 12 Secrets. It's a big boy map. Alright. Going down. How far is it? How you doing? Who dies first? You die first? Gotcha. Oh. Doesn't matter. Get out of here. Where are you? Oh, hi. Oh, I got hit. I just took a pattern. Nope. Ah, that was a shot ahead of me. Let me go for the aim prediction on that one. Alright, let's knock him down. Get our ammo back for everything now. Whoa. Let's see what that. We need this. Oh no. Hold on, chat. Run. Okay. Focus. Where? Where we go. Where you at? Come here. No, there. Chill out. That's the wrong button. I tried to toss my shield at him. Oh, it's a weapon. Hey, full health. We are at max health. Alright, beautiful. Okay, good. Good. Can you tell I actually played a little
He
bit
just took
today?
out a siege tower.
Huh?
Get word to Novik.
Oh. We're on them. We got spawned back into a battlefield, huh? So there's like a sea. That's right. You're fighting Azarak, right? Because he's gone super demon mode. Because he took the heart of Argenta from Thera. Oh, poor Atlas. I hit the wrong button. Oh, well, I still got it. Didn't mean to do it like that, though. Wrong weapon. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm used to getting in their face, but that doesn't usually hit me. What? Oh, tank. Ow. Alrighty, I'm kind of just like running around right now because I want to clear out certain areas. I don't want to fully get everything. We've got to destroy 3 siege towers, so I assume, okay. So there's one there. There's where the big crowns are. We want to avoid those for now. This way. Something here. It's going to be a battle here. Oh, hi, cannon. Oh, okay. Why does this tank look beefier? It is not. There. Oh, okay. And that is for what? Ah, Ruby. I don't need that actually, ironically, but we're gonna get it anyways. What else is around here before I commit to this fight? Can we get up there? Not from this side. At least from the other side, okay. Oh, there's one of the cannons we gotta break. Is that from this side as well, or is that looks like to either be, yeah, okay, it's over there. Alright, what about down though? Wait, why do I see it down? Hold on. There's no blood puddle to go under. Huh. That must be on top up there as well. Anyways, just in case. Oh, well, not good. I accidentally used that block up. Oh, really? Interesting. That's alright. We got it. That's one.
Demons are taking heavy casualties.
You bet. just gives a big thumbs up. Alright, so now which way do I want to go next? Those of those. So the skin is down there. Let's just... Oh. Let's just make a circle and go around that way. Also, I found out in early alpha footage, Doom Guy was using the Marauder axe. Like I said, I don't want to make too many assumptions yet. We'll see towards the end, but that did kind of seem... But it also, once again, we won't know the true extent of how much it links back like it should. Until we get there. Okay, oh! Yeah. What the? when you fail as an Arachidron? Oh, where'd you get from? Is that a wolf I just saw? I'm not doing the same thing I did last time. We see one, we break it. So we don't accidentally have to backtrack. Make sure I'm not going into the objective. I'm not. There's one up there too. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh yeah, survival. You ain't killing me.
Enemy troops have been obliterated.
Oh, hi. Oh, is this where the wolves are? There are 2 more. Is there one in here? Usually always one near it. Oh, hi. Alrighty then. Now we got some pace going. And over here. Ah. Oh. I see that trap. Think I can't see you? Wow, this is why I love. If you wonder why I always go back to the shoulder mounted machine gun, that's why. I didn't even have to shoot him. The gun put him into not only like execution mode, but it just flat out finished him itself. Which is quite good. Oh yeah, real quick, I want to change where my face is on the stream. I realized why we can't tell how many continues I have. It's because my face is in the way. Oh, hi. Wait, I think that's the last one. Isn't it? It is! Wow, that was fast. Alright, nice. We got the Rave Stone. That means we're basically almost ready to upgrade. How much money am I rocking? Only 174. We're gonna wait till we have 300 gold though before we spend anything and do it all at once. We don't want to go that way per se. I guess we could destroy one more tower. just so we could get access to more secrets. But I think I'm gonna hold off on that. So there's a cannon up there. Aha, here's the entrance. Oh, hold on, there's a cult in here. Bye. Let's go to the right first. Yeah. Oh, hi. Bye. Have a nice day. Ignore that. Don't get shot by it either, though. Although that's not the main fight. But we can go deal with that in a second. Let's jump down here first. This seems like a good place to go first. Oh, I don't like that. What's happening? There must be a revenant. Yep. What? Oh, hi. What? Whoa! Well, you know what they say. What goes up must come down. The toy and a life and a what's it called is in here. Demons? What? No demons? No demons? Okay, so I must have to do something. Let's go up top for a second. Let me go up a little bit. It's like almost like a clock tower. Aha! What's that? Aha! And that leads me around, Roger. Okay. Maker drone! Wonder how long before we're shooting those. just like it's always meant to be. Okay. What did that do? Oh. Icky? I have 3 lives for the first time, chat. Be proud of me. Oh man. We're not dying anymore because I'm actually focused. So, I'm not sure. Wait, that's the same way, isn't it? Where's this go? Oh, no, wait. Okay, we're flooding the chamber, alright. Okay, what did that do? That did what? Do we have to flood it up as we go or something? Oh, hi. Oh yeah, right, my challenges. These are actually pretty easy. Chase and destroy a Hellfighter ship once. Okay. So we're only gonna have one chance, I bet, at that. We need to make sure we shoot it down. So there's definitely gonna be a dragon, probably at the very end, I assume. We gotta destroy all 3 artillery cannons. And we dispatched all the cultist circles, so we did that just because I do that in general. Alright. Okay. Hey. There we go. We're almost to 300. Okay, we can get out of this place. We're done in this area. We're done with this place. Huh. Oh, wow, alright. How you doing? Yeah, good, thanks for the ambush. Just giving me more reasons to beat you in the face with acolytes. Alright, they thought they're... Oh, hi. Bye. Alright, he's gone. They thought they had me. Also, I'm gonna say it. I'm pretty sure my cannon wasn't doing that originally. Just want to make sure this area is uncovered. Like my cannon on my shoulder, I'm pretty sure a level or 2 ago it was not just straight killing them on its own. And it was already fully upgraded. So partially, part of me does think as we're getting in here, he's getting stronger. His true, wow, that was a cheap shot. His true powers are, starting to awaken. Of course it was him with that cheap shot. Okay. Go down this way to make sure I've uncovered this to show me I've been this way. Alright, back this way. We're being thorough today. This is to show me the areas I've covered. I do need to go back for that, though. Realistically. Because I'm going to get too far away, so let's go do that. Cleared the area around the shrine. So we can finish off and get those upgrades. I've got to go this way and to the right. No, over here. Over here! And I am using the shotgun because I like to be more mobile right now. And the Reaver I'm using to clear cannon fodder if it looks like I'm gonna waste too much shotgun ammo. My thing is, how do I... Hold on, wait a minute. Gonna have to fall real quick. Okay, there's a green thing to charge, but that's from the inside. Interesting. Let's go up this way. 2 ways up here, it looks like. How do I get below? Let's destroy this. Oh, is that it? Actually, might be it right there. Well, that looks like an entrance. We also can't get this, sadly, without yellow key. So we'll need to come back for that. Huh, okay. Alright, let's go downstairs. Down we go. Uh-oh, yellow keys required in here too. What? How? Wow. Y'all are so scary. I will say knights are very insequential in this game, and that's a bit sad. What is that for? It's for the Reaver or for something else? What was that? It's for one of these. Oh, it's for my Reaver, finally! My Reaver got its not Davos skin. Now we're all black and red? Yeah. Across the board. Across the board. Yep. Yep. Alright. Oh, I get in there. Hold on. Aha. Oh, wait. Wow, we can't get that. Okay. Because I have full everything. Wait, there's more gold up here somewhere. And that requires yellow key. Where does that lead? Oh, I need that! We have to come back for that. Because you see how I'm down a BFC round. Because I had to do that for a challenge in one of the previous levels. It was to get 20 kills with a single BFC shot. And it wasted one of my ammo. And I couldn't get it back on that level, so we have to come back down here with the yellow key. Problem is, I wish it marked those doors. One other thing UI-wise, I wish the locked doors had, like, key symbols showing, oh, there's a yellow door here. They did that in Eternal. I don't know why it's not in here. It's like there could be just a little yellow blocker wall there or whatever saying, there's a yellow key thing here. And it'll let me know this is where the yellow key needs to go unlock doors at. But okay. If we go that way, I'm afraid we're gonna trigger the tower, though. I wonder where the yellow key is. I wonder if it's over here. It's gotta be over here in this sub-fight. Let's go check that side. So we want to go this way. Let's go this way for a second. We're not gonna go into this though. Let's grab this gold that's taunting me. Plus I want to see what's back here. Oh, no, hello. Hold on. So yellow key, we have to fight this fight to get yellow key. Okay. But we know where it is now. Alright. So let's circle back to the right for now. So we'll prioritize doing that tower first when we start doing for the objective. So we can get yellow key and go back and get my ammo and stuff. And if we lose a life for some reason, we can get it back. That's the one we destroyed. Oh, hello, full health. Oh, hello, blue key. So there must be one at both towers. Okay. almost got the whole thing. Okay. Well, this is something. It's got some gold in here, looks like we can get. Probably enough to finish off the upgrades there. But before I do this fight, I want to kind of uncover the map. I'll come back in here in just a second. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize there were two of you. Ouch. Interesting. That leads into the fight, too. Don't want to go in there. Okay, so I bet you... So blue key's not on that side, so it must be on that side then somewhere. And then there's a way to get it... Oh, I missed some gold up there. Okay. Back from this side. Actually, we have enough now, but I'm gonna keep grabbing stuff. Blue key required. So there's 2 yellow doors and 2 blue doors we're gonna have to find. That is gonna be so annoying to keep track of. Luckily, most of it has something behind it we need. So it's not like it's fully going, we're gonna lose track of it. The only one I have to mentally take a note of is the one downstairs. Because there's a BFG round right there. But those aren't marked on the map either, which that also I think is a little weird. And we also need to grab that, but it's just a little strange. Alright, let's go back and fight this, let me go ahead and uncover the map right here. Alright, back in. Alright, let's do this fight. Oh. Knock that out. Alright. I hear it. Oh, I had to block that. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure I don't have any, no. Okay. Ooh, blocked it, but barely. That? Oh. Oh, nice.
Demons are being routed.
Huh? Ah. Demons are being routed. Okay. Let me read what you said, Farsi. I missed a lot there. Let's see. I think the reason the demons in Eternal in 2016 feel stronger is because of Doomguy-induced natural selection. Species do evolve under constant pressure. That's a good point. Well, it's also the cyber enhancements, Remember, right now all they have is just hell battle armor and stuff like that, and magical enhancements. The only real cyberized creature here, which by the way shows you that they're already on Earth somewhere before humans were born in that dimension, at least in this conglomerate, like where their timeline takes place. Um, that's the only really cyberized creature, and even then, you could argue it's still mostly armor. It's the only thing that's really maybe you could argue is cybernetic is its gun on its right hand. It's nothing compared to the Slayer, the Doom Hunters in 2016, and once again in Eternal. So I do agree with that fashion, that it's probably partially that, but it's also partially that eventually they gave in fully to what they had left, which would have been the UAC and just technology. Because if they lost here, like let's say Azarac dies here, right? Which I'm assuming he's going to. This is going to weaken them substantially. Because if this is still not under the assumption this is still Slayer, and we're not secretly playing Dave off right now, um, then this means this is also my other maybe possible explanation why they got so much stronger is because if we're if a big boss situation is happening and we're Dave off, then we're going to be the reason why they get stronger. But not just because we took a bunch of them out, but because we literally made them stronger by us making them stronger. So it's one or the other. I do agree. Like, and if we are Slayer, I think it is like you said, it's more of a. It was out of survival, like what, and they ended up just giving in to what resources they had left, and they fully just they became more efficient with it, more brutal with the fact that they knew that the only way to really survive was to almost fight on his level, if you think about it, which is crazy to say because that means he outpaces demons when it comes to stamina and anything else, which that's technically very accurate. So I think let's go get Yellow Key first, because I don't see anything else we can get that's outside of fights that we have to do now. Which one's the secret fight? That one. Or no, this one's the main one. That's the secret fight. Which the secret fight gets us the ruby. Let's go do that first. Then do Yellow Key. Still got max lives, so I still can mess around a bit. Oh, okay. Well.
Enemy threat has been eliminated. He's regained control of the battlefield.
I have. I've regained control of my senses too. Hey. Alright, artillery challenge completed. Now we just need to make sure once we're on our dragon, we cannot forget to shoot that Hellfighter down, so the challenges will be done. The rest is just getting stuff on the map. So I wonder if Blue Key's in there. Let's go to that side first. We clearly have to come out up there to get that, so. Oh! Blue Key is down here, but this is the first time I've ever seen survivors in this area. Hello, Sentinels. I have returned. Could you imagine if he came in, they'd be like, especially if you've been trying to survive and you're worried about the demons coming in here and stuff, And you see him come in, you're like, oh, thank God he's alive. They think we have to swim. I don't see any other path to anything. Because if we can get both keys. Aha, yep, thought so. Ah, okay. Alright. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else in that water. We have to go this way to get to the rest. That's what I was hearing. Ah. Thought so. Okay. Aha, wait, hold on. I don't want to do that quite yet. Hold on. So we know that's there. Whoa. I think we have to flood it to get up there. Because I don't see no other way up to that. I think we have to flood it. Oh, come on. Slayer. You're being an idiot. There we go. Slayer was having a moment. Hold on, before I do that. Yeah, shoot all you want. Alright. Oh, that's why it's sealed. Alright, let's go out this way. It's the Bat Cave. Alright, now we want, so we got all what was in there, now we want to go this way. And hey, look what's required for this direction that we just got. It's probably not good I also opened this door and all these people are now exposed. Oh wow. You guys got a guardsman line here. You only 3 of you though. Oh. Well, I guess we don't have to go get that other one, but we're gonna anyways. We're gonna go open that door either way to know we've done it all. Here's one thing that also gives me hope. I want to point out, other than the Wraith crystals so far, I'm getting way more rubies than I'll ever need. There's no more. I already spent the rubies I needed. This is what's crazy. I want to point out too right now. We need to go do yellow key first, but then again, I have to fight yellow key, so we don't want to do it that way. We have to go back. But yeah. What's crazy is that the rubies that I have, I've spent them all. There's nothing to spend the rubies on anymore. So my brain's kind of wondering, I kind of hope, I really hope, I don't want to get my hopes up too hard, then maybe the sword is still in here? Like maybe we'll get it in like the very end, right? Kind of like how they somewhat did in Eternal. You didn't get it till the 4th to last stage or something like that. So maybe, and there's just enough upgrades if you get them all in the game to upgrade it with whatever it has melee-wise. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh wait, blue. We need to go unlock this ruby back here with the blue key. Hold on. It's this way. Over here somewhere. There it is. Gonna be a fight for it? Nope. Well, it might be an ambush, but it doesn't have a. Yep, never mind. Ambush. Told you. I know these things. Get out of here. Well, you know what? Close enough. Oh, okay. Oh, ow. Hey, got him. All right. 9 out of 12. We've gotten all the rubies on the map. All the Wraith stones on this map. Almost all the gold. We've got to go get the 3 collectibles that are hidden across the map still. Whatever they are. Checking check marks everywhere here on this side. I want to make sure everything but this main fight is done over here. Looks like it. Just to make sure I've uncovered all the map, what we're gonna do is go this way. So. Do I want to go ahead and get the upgrades? Nah, not yet. I want that to be the last hurrah for the final level here. And then we'll be fully upgraded for the climactic battles. My back, I'm going the wrong way. This way. Right? Yes. Kinda went the wrong way there a little bit. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. That's just me losing my mind. Gold. go up around this way. And then, yep. Oh, we can't go in this way. We can go out that way. Okay. Alrighty then. So that ain't happening like that. Alright. So, yep, okay, I see it. So there's only one way to get in from that way and get all that. Okay. So then, I guess we'll go. We have to go in from where yellow key is. Yellow key. Keep going across. Alright. I guess we have to break that again. Alright, let's do this! Ah, screw that up. Come on, tank. Look first. Oh. Come over here and get me. Let's fight in the arena. Come on. Come get me, lizard boy. How are you not dead? There we go. There's the ammo I needed. Hey, Reaper ammo upgraded. Nice. Nice. So that was the battle. Wow.
Tower is down.
Second tower is down. Confirmed. Tower down. Alright. So, what's up here? Okay, first I want to open up that door with this little green thing over here. So we have another way in. Just in case something seals me out. Yeah, we go. Also, wow. I get very Diablo vibes from this. Wonder if anything. Whoa. Okay. Wonder if any of these things, any of these mean anything. seeing if there's like anything other than that one back there. Nothing really stands out as far as like tombs and maybe something that's special. Got out. Okay. Alright, now I have to go the other way. Let's see, let me read chat for a second. Probably, hi, let's see, it's, Ed Santo? Welcome, welcome. Latour Joseph, welcome, Joseph. Farseer said, tomorrow is June 12th. Yes. You would think after getting the Heart of Argent, Mr. Horns man would have, yes it was, yes. Let's see, you would think after getting the Heart of Argent, Mr. Horns would have had enough power to bring those demons under his heel. And you said something else I missed. Is he probably culling their weak? Also, Pinky and the Cacao Demon definitely gotten smaller over time. Yeah, because that's because the pure Cacao Demon comes from actually the Eldritch realm. It comes from that Cthulhu place that we were in. It's actually technically, you would argue, probably a wraith or an evolution of a wraith. So you're definitely right there. Or even the summoner and the elemental, yeah. Also notice we've never encountered a Baron of Hell yet in this game. I've noticed that too. Well, the Cosmic Barons are technically the Barons of Hell. Well, the Cosmic Baron versions of them. But my theory on is, like you said, why we're not seeing any of that is, I think the reason for that is that they're not born yet. That's why I said this very well could be a big boss scenario, but we're gonna find out. That we're playing right now. Like basically a Phantom Pain situation. There we go, got yellow key. Doom, yes, welcome, Damn King, welcome. Hey, speaking Cosmic Barons. Oh. Speaking of the toy, a toy for what we just said, Resurrection. Okay. Wait, what would that be under? Yep, there it is. The castle of Eldorak stands resilient with ancient walls forged from Aetherstone, a material said to resonate with the spirits of fallen warriors. For centuries, Eldorak has weathered countless sieges, from the pharaoh onslaughts of the ironclad tribes to the aerial bombardments of the Zyveran conclave. Yet its defenses have never faltered. That actually was pretty big for this place. There must be another codex. Alright, so let me bring map back up. Now we have to go get the yellow key stuff. Let's jump down. Let me make sure all of this area is uncovered so I know I've been here. Okay. So we gotta go back up for both anyways. So they're both right here. I don't think there were any other yellow doors that I recall, but I'll look around the map and see what we don't have. So now I need to head downstairs. I'm just gonna unlock the door. It's not like we have to, but it's also got a full health down here. Can't get that. You know what? We're not gonna need to come back for it. Extreme waste. But it bothers me that I can't use it, so we're just gonna get it and go. I'm never really gonna resort to the BSC unless it's absolutely necessary anyways. Okay, there's one more secret somewhere. Where? Did you check out that boxing game called Felt That? Looks pretty. I still haven't got to check that trailer out. I've been prepping for this major stream today. I saw you posted it, but I just didn't get around sadly to watch it yet. I'll watch it after stream because I did see it was a boxing game, but I kept forgetting to watch it because I kept getting distracted by other things. Secret. There's one more secret. What is it? It's gotta be over here then. It's in the last battle? Hopefully that picking up that life doesn't count as a secret. I don't think so though. Okay. Alright, well let's circle around. Where's that spot that hasn't been uncovered over here? You play as a Muppet. A photorealistic one too, lol. Oh, okay. I thought it looked like a Muppet or something on the cover. I was like, that's interesting. I wonder what that was like. I was like, it's a boxing game, but it looks like something from the Muppets. I was like, okay. Alright, let's go. Let's do our final upgrade now. I think it's time. All right, shield first. Mega thrust acquired. That's such a crazy name. All right, because the only one we're gonna need is this one, and we'll get its crystal in the last level. So yeah. Oh wait, I do have to spend rubies on this one, and I still have 2. Interesting. Okay. So, who gets the upgrade first? We can do 3 of them out of these. I think since we're gonna keep cycler, we're gonna ignore this one. We're gonna do this one. This one. Cause charge damage to demons with the pulverizer. And this one. Cause secondary fragment and cataclysm damage to demons with the grenade launcher cluster grenades. Yeah, so it's ridiculous. It's actually almost as ridiculous as the rocket launcher now. It still doesn't kill the big demons too fast. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe the third one would have put it in death state. Not sure. Takes 3 rockets to put a Mancubus into death state. So. Alright, so we're almost done. The shield is fully upgraded. Yep. So this is the only thing left is this. It's the only thing that has to be upgraded now. And that crystal should probably be in the last level, which is the next stage, so. Alright. Alright, the only way into this is from blue. Oh no. Well, we can do that, but we can go in from the right. That's where we originally were going in, I'm pretty sure, so. Let's just head up straight this way. Mega thrust, kick it in, Dragler. That's our very first shield rune we got. That's the one that causes the earthquake wave to go across the ground, damaging demons in front of me. I almost forgot again. Oh, but we have to get up there. Hold on. Alright, we're in. Let's go, let's go. Let the battle begin. Whoa, alright. Sure. Oh, okay. You was first. Ah, that was... Okay, alright, I did a lot of stuff happening. Where's the actual acolyte? Where are you hiding? Aha! Oh, it's the actual boss. That actual... Oh, come on, I got you. Time to die. There we go. Fully upgraded the armor. Last max armor upgrade. Essential armor trophy unlocked.
All targets destroyed.
There's one left.
Alright. So here's my question. There's still one secret left too, and I'm not sure where it is. Let me guess. It's on the dragon? See, I don't like the dragon secrets. They're kind of hard to find sometimes, and they end up making me have to repeat a whole level, and it sucks. I really hope that don't happen with us being on the last 2 levels. That's annoying. And I don't see anything up here is the issue. And that's just the top of that. Oh boy. Okay. Be really slow about the map here. Just check underneath, make sure I got all 3. Yeah, I got all 3. Recenter the map. There's a little uncovered nodule right there, but I ran past that close enough it would show a question mark if there was something there. Unless the secret is a full health, but I don't see any paths that don't make sense that I didn't unlock. Like I didn't go down specifically. Except maybe by over there. I'm gonna go, that's a pretty big area right there. I'm gonna go make sure it's not something hiding right there. don't see it otherwise. I'm full armor, actually. Yep, there's a dragon boy. Let's go this way. Just for a second, be right back, bud. I need to go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've gotten everything according to the map, so I'm assuming it's on the dragon, so let's go. We're gonna have to keep a eye out with the dragon when we're on it. Let us go! Come, my friend. We must burn the battlefield. Oh wow, yeah. Oh wow, okay. Let's fly around the area.
Kreed's ship is powering
the
up.
secrets are near like
The
landing
Makers
points.
won't allow this. The Slayer will decide his fate.
Oh, yes. Thank you, sir. I will. Also, the dragon levels are so dark. Okay, so there's like edges of the map I'm running into. Yeah, there's a limit. Okay. I haven't seen a Hellfighter yet. The tentacle can't go in the water. Okay. It is a bit concerning. If I don't find it, we're gonna have to look it up, and I have to. Oh! Holy whoa! I'm getting shot at by the Kreed vessel. Ah! So are we going to deliver Kreed's fate? So I wonder if the secret is on that vessel. I didn't see anything back there. Let's do this. Oh, we should now. Oh, I see. I see. I really hope. It's a collectible too. It's either a codex or something like that. I really hope it's on board the ship. I'm gonna be real mad if it's not. What do you think, chat? Should I look it up before we land, or should we take the risk? Hums the never-ending story song, yeah. Especially during that fight, that would just be the. I just want somebody to do this online. Should we look it up or take the chance to make sure I didn't miss the secrets somewhere in that tunnel? I don't think I did, to be fair. There was nothing to shoot to land on. Usually with the dragon to get secrets, you have to land to do some sort of mini battle with Slayer to get the secret. So this is the only landing spot we've been given the entire little push, this little linear small level. So I'm assuming hopefully that it's in here. But no, there is a way back. I can still fly back through that tunnel. That tunnel is still accessible. The point of no return is if I land on Kreed's ship. Like, back that way, we can still go back that way fully, and I can just boost my way through it to be faster. But I would need to know if it's worth it or not. I would look it up. I wouldn't take the chance to fly back for no reason and waste our time. I would just look it up. Unless one of y'all wants to look it up, like you, Farseer or Tam Gang. Because this is chapter 21, I'm pretty sure. And Dooms usually aren't known for secret endings, but I usually like to go for 100% just in case. Like, Dooms aren't one of those games that usually have that kind of stuff, but... Land it before your dragon boots you off. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't think there's something back there. I'm gonna trust my instincts on this one. If it's wrong, oh well. I have a feeling there's a battle we're about to do. See, I'm still the Slayer right now. Does this mean we get to shoot Makers now? Although, I'm glad I trusted my instinct. Commander Valen. That's the guy who's known as the betrayer. That hasn't happened yet, I don't think. There he is. That's the guy with the hammer. A warrior of legend, Commander Valen stands as the last of the elite order, his name etched in the annals of Sentinel history. Fearless and resolute, he has waged war for decades against the enemies of Argentinur, yet the horrors he has seen weigh heavy upon him. His greatest battle now lies not on the field, but within. His son eager to claim glory in his father's legendary name. Right, because it hasn't happened yet. So that means this is before the icon. I smell a medic situation. I smell a phantom pain scenario. Okay. Hello. What's up? Okay. 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 Let's see. So I knew it was there. Sniper dive. Right? Right. I wonder if they're gonna have the same weakness. Do I have the Impaler? I do. Okay, so Impaler, I don't normally switch to it, so I need to tell my brain Impaler is bottom right, if we need it. It's right beneath my shot. So that should be all the, everything on this map, yep. And we've done all the challenges. Yep. So now it's just whatever's in my way gets destroyed. Open up! Yep, stop now! So, wait a second. Y'all never, wow, they're so much weaker. Well, you guys were way more threatening in, Old Dead and Infernal. I can just shotgun you all. That's messed up. Well, I guess we don't need the Impaler. You know what, I'll do it for old time's sake. It does go through targets, so we can technically hit more than one. Oh, okay.
It is your duty to protect your creed.
Yeah, from me? You basically just, whoa, what is this? You're basically just throwing your makers at me for free. Oh, I'm out of Impaler ammo. Let's see how the Reaver does against them. They aren't doing well at all. They're definitely, this is, compared to the demons, this is a wash. This is a slaughter. This ain't a fight. Like, more so than normal. Oh, here we go. Let's do it. Rip and tear until it's done.
Princess Vic, please, help me. I could still be of service.
Oh, are you the boss battle? It's literally a repeat of Eternal. Alright, oh god, what does that mean the last one's gonna be like? Hold on, what the hell is this? There we go. Yeah, you guys are threatening to me, Maker. Oh, I didn't block that. Oh, I can melee him when I... Okay. I see how to kill him faster.
I only did what was asked of me.
Now, whoa! 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 Yeah! Boy, the Maker's way scarier than your bet, but I hate to tell you this, but you're terrible. I see why she didn't keep you around. Oh, I don't... Come here! Bye-bye!
I'm worth more to you alive than dead.
I don't think so.
I can bring you Prince Azred.
I'm gonna find him on my own. I don't need you. He'll come to me. Whoa! Okay, round 2. What the? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, it's hard to predict that. I'll admit this a bit. Hold on. I haven't used this in a while, might as well. Oh, that might actually. Oh, here we go. That'll heal me. Here we go.
You owe your power to the Mint.
Ow, ow, ow. Uh-oh. I actually might lose a life. Yep. I'm just letting myself get swept. Oh, he's shooting me. That's what's happening. Alright, that was. Did not pay attention to that. Whoa, what the hell? Ah! He's not even a full maker. He's a drone.
Wait.
No wonder.
Azric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her. I can take you to her.
Yeah, good answer. Oh. Yep. Light bulb drone down. Nice. So I only lost 1 life accidentally. I got clipped by that little energy wave, but that's fine. Yeah, so he's not even a true maker. He was just a little like drone, like one of the small ones, just bigger. It's like he's like what was his name? Grom from Warhammer. He's essentially one of the goblins, but he's just eating so many other things that he's just that big. Card Maker would have done this herself if he'd returned to the Maker homeworld. Yeah, and that's true. I do think she, at least at the moment, I don't think she's fully a part of this. But then again, I could be wrong. He did say he was only doing what he was told. So maybe he was ordered by the con maker to try to swing this deal behind the Sentinel's back. Alright, final battle. What is that? Azarak's empowered army moves in for their final confrontation against the Sentinels and their champion. That's King Novik's Atlan. Please let me control his Atlan. I want to pilot his Atlan. Although that would mean he'd probably end up being dead if that were true. Okay. I see. So there's an assumption on this that he actually is not able to control the power without her. So Kreed was probably right, but there's got to be a way to do that without killing her, but something tells me that's probably what's going to end up happening. She's probably going to end up dying somehow. Azarak, you're still pretty weak, big guy. Even with all that energy, that's the only Titans you can muster? Come on now, Phil. Azarak, it's a shame. Hey, that was a Marauder. Did you see that? That was an uncorrupted Marauder. Also, that injured one's an uncorrupted Marauder. Hey, there's my Atlan. How many times do you think my Atlan's been put back together? It was also being put back together in my own fortress.
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Oh.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
Please. 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 My king. You know I can handle this. Oh no, we're going out injured. We're like, frick it. Unless he's pulled a switcheroo and he's gonna distract. He is! I think he's in mine. Oh man!
Fire!
He is! I'm in his! Yes! Now we have a real Atlas! Let's do this! Siegebreaker. The king's at. Oh! It's got Zeta guns on it. Or actually, no. No, actually, I take that back. Oh, it's got full armor cannons. Good. The King Atlan comes equipped with a powerful new tier finisher, Siegebreaker. These can be accessed by completely filling up the combo meter. The Siegebreakers can deal massive damage.
Combat mode engaged.
Combat mode engaged.
Siegebreakers are armed and online.
Oh, okay. They can cancel it though. So we don't want to fire it when we're getting attacked. Are there secrets? It doesn't look like it. So is this just a... Does this level have no secrets on it? Or is it not until the second part?
Those Titans are protecting the siege towers.
Roger. I'll deal with the cannon fodder on the ground. Hey, look. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. That's a new one. That's like a really... Oh, there's two of them. Oh. No? What? Oh. Yeah. You guys can just walk up and press. Okay. Should have given it the spear from Eternal. They should have. That'd have been cool. I do think there is some mishaps on like certain weapon advantages they could have given us. Ow, I do hate that can get canceled. Okay, so we gotta go that way now. He's doing a matrix and feeding off their bro energy. Exactly. Oh, okay. Well, we get our minigun back. I do think a melee weapon would have been cool for to get to the back at least once. Heavy arm mode engaged.
Forces have been crushed.
Okay. Are there any challenges? There's not. So I do think they'll wonder if there isn't going to be any collectibles or challenges on this. That's something I kind of said about the final level in Eternal that I wish it had done. I kind of appreciate that if there is. But that does mean that there's not enough to fully upgrade everything you have unless New Game Plus is a thing. Because I got everything in every level, so... Like he's having struggles, man. He can't control it. He's not strong enough. He's scared. Nah, bro, you ain't no days off. But I see what you brought. Ah. Now this is a fight worthy of my mech. This is what I was hoping I'd get to do. It looks like they gave him the first cyber enhancements. So Farseer's right. The evolution might have been because of just mere necessity. Look at that. He's essentially a giant cyber Cthulhu. Alright, bro. Let's go. You thought. Wow. What's the matter, old one? Oh, I see. That was tricksy. Good job. I'll give you that one. Ah, okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm actually almost dead. Oh, shit. I don't know how to heal. It's the issue. Oh. There we go. That should give me some health. Yeah! Come on, big guy. This is like Gypsy Danger versus frickin' Knife Edge. Oh, I see. The real one's over here. Ow. Smart. Bye-bye, sir! Yeah! Always wanted to do that to you, Cthulhu. What are you gonna do? I got out! I'm like, alright, I'm done with this. I'm coming to get you myself. Oh, you coming down to us? Okay.
I can never rule as king, so long as you are the only one they fear.
Uh-huh. You are correct, sir. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Well, no, wait, okay, hold on. I need rocket. Okay, I see. Let's do this. Wow, he is so fast. I will say that.
This is true power.
Ah, damn it. Every other enemy in this game is not this fast, which is what I find hilarious. This is what I'm more used to when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm not losing. I like how you're saying this. You barely are doing anything. Also, do you think I'm letting you beat me? You got everything coming. Shit, hold on. I gotta grab. Yep. Bow! Oh! Okay, well, ammo popped out of me. What's the matter, big guy? Don't like that I can square blow to blow with you? You're not technically that strong. Oh, you're going full demon mode, are we? Oh, what in the... Nakari? Nakari? Actually, Azia. I dislike you more now. Oh my god, the timing is so odd. Oh well, it's fine. It's what I kind of saved before. Wow, okay. Oh shit. Wait, why'd I die? Was I on fire or something? Okay, that was a bit anticlimactic. Oh, there's... Oh, did I get hit by like a... I just need to be patient. I think he's very predictable. He's just got a lot of hits at once.
Enough of this!
Oh, sometimes it doesn't go for the whole combo, sometimes it does. Damn it. Alright. I keep wanting to kill him faster, and I need to just wait. Ow. I like I'm using my mace, but I'm using the dread. Like, I'm using my flail is what I meant to say.
Enough of this!
Oh, my dragon, no! Don't do this! I mean, you weren't in Eternal, so I have a bad feeling. Don't do this! Oh, no. No! My dragon! That's like killing my rabbit! You dumb son of a bitch! I don't care how woeful I am. Now, you die. Oh, what? Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Oh, he's even faster now. I'm gonna die. Because I have to get back in. I gotta get into the base of what he's doing now. Where'd he go? Hit him. Shit! I got stuck on a corner. Damn it. Come on. Falcon, no! He done fucked up now. Never touched the Slayer's pets. Exactly. I gotta get used to his speed, though. I see why he was slower at the beginning. Oh, yeah, this part. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Now we gotta... Damn it. Luckily I got some HP out of that. Okay. Ah, I lost my rhythm. I lost my rhythm I had. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Restart, 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 restart. Keep forgetting not to waste ammo on him right there. Ah, dang it. Cultist got in my way. The last, okay. He's got a very awkward attack move. It's gonna take me a second to get used to that rhythm. It's like he switches between fast, slow, fast, fast, slow, slow, fast, fast, slow. The animation's kind of terrible, I will say that. That's also why I'm messing up, because the animation is awkward. Animation is everything and things like that, so... My brain will get used to it in a second. Okay. My brain will get used to it in a second, but... Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. Damn it. God dang it, man. It's better than the icon fight. I will give him that. It's definitely more fun. It's just the animation is a bit awkward. Ow. That screws me up. bastard! Now you die for what you've done! Tear it out of him. Yes! That ain't his. Oh, what the? Oh! Okay, Thera is fully transforming. Whoa! Holy crap!
Azric's life signal is still active.
Where the hell he
He's
goes?
transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
Damn him. Whoa. Hello, Rafe. Also, note how unviolent he is towards them. He almost died the first time he protected us in his lore when we read it. This time he's gone. Oh, man. Does that mean Azrak is the DLC? Because we didn't fully kill him? Dude's literally like Azio. Won't die. He's a freaking snake.
Thera. Are you all right?
I am.
The only thing they fear, so is that it? That can't be the end. I knew it! Wait, so that tricked it. Okay, so one of those levels was a half a level. I knew it was a little too easy. Okay. Well, time for the final battle. Everything's 100% so far, so. Wounded and defeated, Azrak is retreated back to Hell, seizing then on the opportunity that Slayer joins the Sentinels to put an end to his raid? Wait, is this where the betrayal is going to happen? There's Valen. So that must be his son right there then, the one in the red armor. Him. Look at all those marauders. They're following me. See. But wait, there's no Hell's Priest, it's just Thera doing this. If she's opening the portal, then this ain't that battle. I don't think this is the one we're gonna get stuck in. Can I have that? Can I get something like that, my lady? Whoa! He's like, I'll go first. Oh, but she went through the portal too, it looks like. So, maybe. But as long as she survives, wouldn't they have a way out? Or is she closing it? She's closing it. So this ain't that battle. I'm still leaning towards this is a big boss situation. I don't know if we're the Slayer. Or at least not the one from Eternal.
Lead Azric to the Slayer.
Draw the horde to us.
Whoa! Ah! Yo! I'm like, alright, I will head in. Oh man, now it's probably the main level. Oh, and look where we are. Aha. And it comes full circle. Secrets? 11, okay. So this is the real level. Wow, that was a cool. God, that they're doing. It's a good job because it's like I thought that was the end. If it's not.
Buy him as much time as you can.
So there's a codex to my right immediately. Oh, that was the last codex. Marok. Assume that's a place. No, a person? Wait. Also, wow, hold on. We can read the maker drones and stuff now. Hold on. Drones are the lowest echelon of the maker society and are trained to fulfill the edicts of their superiors without question. They are rarely seen outside the conflicts of the Kreed maker's ship, where they monitor the Slayer's tether and secretly of the security of his holding cell. So, that means if he's a drone, she definitely probably told him to do what he did. So the con maker is already against us. She just hasn't revealed her cards yet. Oh, Marok. Oh, this is the son of Commander Valen. Whoopsies. Yeah. Marok's fighting ability surpasses that of even his father, Commander Valen. Gifted with speed and fearlessness, Marok's legend grows with each battle. Unlike his father, Marok distrusts the now enhanced Slayer, believing that a power such as his should be under Sentinel control. So is that how they corrupted him? Interesting. I also have a theory that Marok is Reaper, aka Doom 3's Slayer, version of Slayer. Because if you look at the way his bald head is and stuff, and the Slayer in Doom 3 was bald, I think Marok's a representation of him. That's why he transforms into the Icon of Sin, I think. Okay, so that's downstairs. So we need to go around anyways. Can't go that way. Everything is downstairs. Alright, fighting time. Alright, there's two of them. Oh, alright. Oh. Not behind me. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. There's a lot of shit down there. Okay. I'm gonna have to stay in a forward line on this one. so hard to see. There's so much shit happening right now. Can't even see. Oh. Oh, that's not what it was. Oh, I'm checking the challenges. Crap, what is the challenge? Kill 2 Cosmic Baron demons within 5 seconds of each other. What? We're gonna need to BFG that. Kill a large number of demons within 10 seconds? So, alright. So we're gonna have to pick and choose. We're gonna have to use 2 BFG rounds on this map just to get those done. One for the large amount of demons in 10 seconds. One for dual Cosmic Barons. That's probably the most difficult challenge I've actually seen this game actually present somewhat. Those are gonna be painful. Okay, there's a lot of locked doors on this one too. Let me go ahead and make sure I've walked up this far secret key. And some require blue key and all that. It's a crazy door. Like that one's blue key, right? Yeah.
A relic key is required.
Alright. That's locked. Can't go that way. I got that. Now we've got a free continue if we need it. Oh, right. Okay. There's blue key. Ah, okay. Should I try to do it in this room? Get a bunch of HP. This seems like a good point. Was that not enough? Really? Great! Well, let's not waste it on this. That's not good. I hate when that happens. Damn it. Because I didn't block it, I killed myself. That is the danger of that ability, to be fair. Wait, there they are. Okay. Okay. Crap, 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 crap. Okay. Got him. That's one. Oh, that was painful to have to try to do it like that. Now we need to save for another like huge room full of stuff. Hey, the old one toy, nice. So that one's done. So we got 13 at most. We need 25 in a room. I have no idea what room to even think about doing this in. I'm gonna have to find a major battle with a ton of them in it and hope I can kill enough in the blast radius. Okay. Right, still need secret key for that. Anything else in this area? No, there's something upstairs, but we have to go around for that. That's where the blue key is, too. How do we get down there? Ah, okay. From inside that secret door is how we get down there. Okay, so we can't do anything in here. So that's locked. Oh, speaking of secret key, it's on the other side of that door. How are we getting up there? That's interesting. before we do anything else more up here, let's jump down. Wow. So many. We can't do anything until we get that key. Holy crap. Alright, blue skull found. How do I open you though? Eh? Oh, am I supposed to... Wait, no? Maybe from down below? Maybe there's a way up from behind the statue? Another one of those. It's probably got the switch hidden in plain sight somewhere and I can't see it. Or something like this. There we go. Okay. We have to walk across the skin bridge. There we go, got another PFP round to try to get that challenge done. Alright, blue key is obtained. We've gotten everything up here that we can technically get. Everything's locked behind secret doors, so there's not much I can do right now with it. Until we get the blue key, or the secret key. Which I'm assuming there's either a portal that's going to take us that way and we have to backtrack, or there's going to be something that brings us up like right here or something somewhere. Or right there. A pop up through under the ground. I'm not really sure where it's going to take us up from. Maybe right there? I really don't know. Alright. Not many other places we can go, so let's head to the next door. Battle incoming. This is gonna be a big area. Looks like a small battle for this area though. Oh, I see that. I must have been on low health. Either that or took some sort of huge explosion that put me down to no health. Not sure what happened there. Or I blew myself up. I'm not really sure. We're gonna blame that one on. I have no idea. Oh, he's enhanced. That's why. Damn it. I might have to go kill the guy enhancing him. He has a lot more HP. Wow, the shield guy. I literally could have just done this. Okay, I assume there's something. What? Oh, I guess this way. There's a switch there. So much stuff behind secret keys. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking on this level. Another secret key door. Go over here, get this armor. Oh, and help. Scared myself with my own melee. You can tell me there's no cube to push onto this thing? Aha, here it is. Alright. than the stuff that's locked behind those secret doors. Like that Wraith crystal. So we're gonna have to come back for the treasure chest and the Wraith crystal over here. Wait. Oh, wow. Yeah. I have to go this way. Okay. Still not enough to be 25. I still have yet to find a room worth 25 enemies. It definitely isn't 25. We're gonna keep fighting with our normal weapons. Oh, whoa. All right. Yeah, up here. So we must be going up a different spot and have to go all the way around to get up. Oh, you tricky bastard. Okay, oh, is this an ammo? Wait. This is the cathedral, isn't it? Wait a minute. I just realized something. Ah. So that's not the way we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go this way, which is kind of what I want to see. What's over here? Full HP. Oh! Trap. That was a trap. Luckily, I was ready for it. Huh. Whoa, no, wait, what the hell was that jump that Doomslayer just did? What the fuck was that weak ass jump? Ah, okay. They have to be exchanged with each other. Oh, BFG round. Oh, interesting, okay. Thing is, we're running out of fights, so I'm gonna have to hope the final fight has 25 demons in it. Since it's not a cumulative. Did we get everything else? Because we're gonna have to go back around. Gosh, that takes me back here, okay. So I need to go back up again, because... I need to see... No, there's no way up from right here. So this must be an elevator over here then. Is all I can think of. Let's just take it. Yep. Going up. I gotta read chat here in a second. Alright, let me read chat for a second real quick. Let's see, Tam King, how much you want to bet? The prince is in a panic room somewhere in this fortress, slowly watching the Slayer slaughter all his guards. Probably shat his robes by now. I'd imagine he's probably eating his last meal and going over his will with his lawyer right now. Whoever inherits this castle also inherits the Slayer's rage. 100%. 100%. 100%. Alright, we're obviously not going towards the objective right now. We're going back to get everything. So let's go unlock secret doors. There's one lying down here. Can't get that, but we found the secret though. That's what counts. Okay. Okay. Oh, can't go go out that way. We gotta find another way around. Right here. So which way is it? Straight across. Found secret. Hey, another ruby. I still wonder if we're gonna get one more weapon. Why is it giving me so many rubies? I'm never gonna need 5 unless there's another weapon it's not telling me about. Or this stuff maybe carries over to DLC eventually, hopefully, but... Still haven't figured out how to get down there, I just realized. Oh wait, no, that's where the secret key we gotta go is. But let's get the out of the way ones. Let's go left and go over here first. Because there's 2 inside this little area over here. Okay, so one's over here. Then we gotta go get the crystal. There's also another Wraith crystal for some reason, too. Although that one should level up my weapon, so... See, that one definitely will finish off that other weapon. I'm pretty sure. But why so many rubies? Which usually, by the way, the Wraith stones aren't used on melee. So part of me wonders, I wonder if these rubies are for a melee weapon we don't have yet. I don't know, this is just me trying to have my high hopes for... Give me my sword. Okay, now we gotta go back across. Which... That's not how you get out. I may have to go out the actual way. Getting turned around in here. Yeah, I actually have to go out the exit. Which... Kind of forgot where I just saw that block. There it is. There you go around. So... in here? I think that's the way out. Because that's sealed, right? I have to go up there and wake it up, don't I? I don't quite remember how to open this door. Huh? There it is. So we got everything in that area. I need to go back up, get back out again, and head for... So we need to go back upstairs again where the key is. Hopefully the elevator will take us back up. Ah. So it's to my left when I jump down. Crap. I just realized. Oh, we can climb back up. So, am I gonna get ambushed in this tiny lava room? Toy collector, Azarak! Hey, so that was the final toy in the game. Unlock the final toy. Okay. That's 1111 secrets, all the money. There's a upgrade, an ammo upgrade at the very end we're going to get fighting something. All the collectibles have been gotten. Challenge is the only problem. I have to try to BFG this next room and hope I can kill 25 all at once. Oh, we gotta get back up top. Oh wait, before I click that, let's go over to the shrine. Let's use our last Wraith Stone. I didn't get a trophy right there. Are all of them finished? Interesting. So I got a trophy for this one. I didn't get a trophy for this one either, so I wonder if there's like one of each of something we don't have yet. Are we gonna get something seriously at the very end of the game? Guess we'll see. Or it's gonna be for DLC. Maybe I can't. Then why wouldn't the trophy still pop if I've maximized all the base game weapons? Very strange. Well, they're all finished either way. We've upgraded literally everything in our arsenal. Oh wait, this is the elevator. I accidentally went back down. Oops. Too many secrets. This is Slayer, not freaking Lara Croft. I agree with you, Damn King, 100%. 100% Damn King, I agree with you. The prince placed him there to slow him down. He's trying to bang the witch before they all die. He's trying to create the next demon lord to replace him because, you know, he's about to be non-existent. He needs an heir ASAP.
Approaching Azric's hangar.
Azric's hangar?
Slayer's getting close!
You getting close? Close? It gave me a BFG ammo, that's a good sign. That looks like 25. There it is! Ha! Now we can finish this. I cleared out all of this area. I have so much breathing room. Don't know what that was. Let's go get all the commanders who are boosting people. Ow. Ow, 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 owies. Oh shit. Sir. There you go. Essential ammo. All the wow! It made my rocket launcher have more ammo. It was the final upgrade. Essentially unstoppable. I just got the trophy for having all the upgrades. Oh, he's got gold armor. That's like the first one, wasn't it? Oh, he got a witch. Uh-oh. I need to go get ammo. Oh, so where's that witch? I think I saw a witch attack. I did. Where is she? Or acolyte, I guess you could say. Technically, the witch is the main one. There she is. Goodbye, sir. That was a hell of a glory kill. That was definitely fancy.
Ship is taking off.
Yeah, I bet you he's taking off. He saw me what I just did and was like, get me out of here! Huh? Dude, you know how far he can jump?
Locking on Azric's signal now.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Until it is done! I don't think there's any more secrets. 11 out of 11, 335, 311, all collectibles. This is just fighting to get to Azrak. Okay. Oh, well, an easy fight to get to Azrak is what I just said. Ready to get burnt. You guys ain't stopping me. Get out of my way. I said, get out of my way. Hit him so I can heal. Holy crap, the fire was a little real. Oh, as soon as that. The berserk is also infinite. Beautiful. That was literally to get me to Azrak. Let's do this.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
I get to kill the last of your kind. Oh my god. Do I have to kill Azrak to get rid of his shield? I'm not really sure. Crap. Ow. Ow, wow. I forgot you're in here. Nowhere near his dog. Alright, it's twitch. Oh no, whoa. Ah. Okay, I'm not sure what to hit her with. Maybe I should try to hit her with, take that! Oh god. Stop running! This is what I hate about him. Wait! Ow! Wow. Alright, switching back. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I need to heal. I've got another city, but I don't want to waste it. Oh, whoa. Ah, okay. Alright, well, that fully healed me at least. Damn it.
Now, as long as I live, the old one can still be resurrected.
That's a lot. He isn't that powerful. What am I supposed to do here? Go down. Oh, she's dead. It's just you now.
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
Oh, okay. Well, that's actually a lie. Because you're not even in charge of the Horde, technically. You just think you are. shit.
I've lost
Damn it! No! I screwed up because I didn't know what he was doing with the shockwave. It's just him, though. Okay, cool. We don't have to do that whole fight over again. I need to be careful with that. That does a lot of damage. Oh no, okay.
I've lost
Damn it!
heretic.
Damn it, I did not press it fast enough. Come on! Ow. Oh, good. Take that! Oh, she's still alive. Not this time. Oh, shit. Not now. Oh. Ah, yep. She's like a tiny. Oh, well. Oh, bye. Oh. That's not good. And so the Hell Priests go out on their own. That's scary as hell. Bye. Wow. Wow. Ah, that was very Kratos. And like that, they're leaving. Like, oh, job's done, boys. Lord Darklord's dead again. Gotta wait for a new one. Bye-bye. Why didn't we get a glowing hammer? I wish we had got a hammer. I wish we got our sword. Where's my sword? Alright, so let's see what happens at the very end here. So Azarak's dead. We're back at the Sentinel City. King Novik's coming up to take his seat.
No one has seen him since the assault.
And he's gone off on his own.
We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young Sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
Oh.
Thank you, sir. The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Kreed. They give their word he was acting alone. And they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with him.
That's a lie. So there's the lie.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition. Quietly.
Ah. Smart. So that's where the Quiet Inquisition began. That we solved this. So this is still canon to Eternal. Eternal mentioned the Quiet Inquisition. So that means this is where it began. This is where it was founded. This is why they were there to help us when we fought Davos.
But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before, as our ancestors did, as we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argent-Denur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Is he in the Helden? Wait. Where am I?
Targets identified.
Oh man. So this must be the setup for what the DLC is going to be about. Why do I feel we're not going to get our full answer until the DLC?
Prepped for launch.
Slayer, prepped for launch. Ah, come on. Is that all we're going to get? Ah, well, I hope the DLC still comes out. Well, it's not over. I'm going to wait till it's cutscene and credits and all that. Just in case there's an after credits special surprise. 100% game complete. I get what that. I think I understand what that represents, and what I have a feeling what it is. But that makes me question even more to what I think maybe we just got big bossed. Like, is that truly the Slayer that we think it is? Why would he stay there? Hmm. That's it? Now I want a refund even though I never bought it. That's it? No 1 hour long credits? It's not, we're not to the credits yet, I have a feeling. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, there's the credits. Alright, now we get to see if it's 1 hour long credits for no cutscene whatsoever. I hope that's not the case. That'll probably be the only disappointing thing about this game for me mainly so far if that ends up happening. Because that was kind of an anticlimactic end. It was still canon. It definitely confirmed this is still canon. The people who are saying that this was a retcon story and that this is basically a different universe, it's not. Because the Quiet Inquisition and when it was formed was mentioned in Dark Eternal and the codexes. So this means it is a part of it. Oh, those credits are coming. How else are we to know the devs' pets' names exactly? And how overbloated the studio is. No, I'm just kidding. The janitor's name, their favorite barista's name, and Bill from marketing. Probably. Very much so. I kind of thought when it showed the maker ship in the Hell Dimension, you know what I thought? I thought that was the con maker, maybe making her first move on what's to come. That's why I'm hoping there's something after this because that was a really. I'm not gonna lie, like, that was a really not disappointing. I don't want to use that. Like very kind of boring-ish kind of ending. After all the other cutscenes have been so awesome, and the battles and the scenes that going before weren't too bad, and everything was being set up, and the fights and stuff. It's like, what the problem is with what a lot of this is, and this is my issue with most game development, especially big development teams. They tend to try to assume they're going to carry it on in DLC before they even know if the game is going to succeed. Now, I'm not saying that this game didn't succeed. I'm hoping that it will. It didn't do well in the beginning, but I'm hoping that'll change. But that being said, whether it succeeds or not, to kind of hold out and enforce any secret things you didn't reveal in the base game for DLC is kind of eh. Because if the game does flop and they do end up canceling the DLC, then you'll never know. The game becomes an incomplete project and kind of feels eh. Like this game's good overall in my opinion. I did enjoy it and had fun playing it the whole time. I didn't feel, even when I was dying, I didn't feel suffocated like Doom Eternal made me feel. And that's kind of my biggest issue that I had with Eternal's gameplay in general, is that if you weren't an acrobatic, like, circus, high trapeze monkey person, you weren't ever going to kill anything hardly. You had to stay vertical most of the time. Whereas it can really choke slam you and make you feel suffocated when you keep going in there and you try your best with all your different weapons you're supposed to use, but it just finds a way to cheat you because the RNG of where the demons run and what can happen, and how small the battle maps tended to be. And it was pretty insane. That's kind of why I will say, gameplay wise, that's why to me this game is 1,000% better. I like, no offense to anyone out there that thinks that glory kills was what makes this game the game. They're wrong. I'm glad, I am one of those that I advocate, and I'm glad the glory kills got removed, because there was no point to them. There really wasn't. It slowed down gameplay. It slowed down progress. It just made things monotonous. And if you weren't doing it, you were going to die. Like, you saw there were times where I didn't even execute certain things. I just kept shooting my way through the problem. And I was getting just enough health to keep surviving as long as I kept moving and getting kills in general. Not just, hey, get the glory kill, get the glory kill, get the glory kill. And it's like, and that plus the weapon limitations where it wants you to switch weapons to do better, but yet at the same time, and both games have this issue, by the way, with what I'm about to say. It's just, at least in this game, you can set up a different OP kit if you want to use a different kit to win the game. You don't have to go shotgun or rocket launcher like I did for the end. Or you don't have to go rocket launcher at all. There's other ways to heal, fight the demons, do better damage, and quickly kill them faster in other ways. There's all kinds of kits you can set up in this game versus Eternal. Eternal's issue it has where there's not enough variation, and a lot of the guns are underwhelming in Eternal. Like, a lot of the shotguns, except for the double barrel itself, just like in this game, it's powerful in both games. It's the quintessential, this is the one you use to ruin a demon's face if you're trying to kill it quick. And people are trying to say it's more powerful in here. I actually don't think so. I actually think that people are probably going to think I'm crazy, because it does one-shot certain demons in this game, but they're only like mediums, like knights, and the knights felt like they were kind of in general made kind of be insequential more, because there was a better version of the knight with armor that you fought also. So, but even then, that it felt like the shotgun was primarily meant for them anyways. Either that, or you could rocket launcher and cheat your way through it once you have vampirism, once again, if you wanted to use that build. But you could also easily just Reaver them. The Reaver was insane. The Reaver is probably, to me, the best gun in this game. And the reason why I say that is, it's got the most versatility. It's a rapid-fire gun, close, basically kind of scatter shot, that creates like a little hexagonal shape as it fires the bullets outwards in a spread. So if you could stay at medium range in front of a demon, you're gonna hit it with every pellet, and you're going to fully destroy it, unlike the Skull Crusher Pulverizer. Like, unlike the Pulverizer, so, and it could heal you. It was also a gun that, killing enemies while it's at full rev, not only gets its ammo back somewhat, per like every other kill, it also drops more health orbs, allowing you to kind of heal yourself with cannon fodder running around taking out the small stuff. There's all kinds of ways to do it in this one. But harkening back to the other one, the auto shotgun was pointless. It became a glorified grenade launcher at the very end of the game. You really use that shotgun never, except for killing Keko demons by shooting grenades into their mouth. Or you just wanted to go grenade happy and just clear a whole room, which I learned was kind of a good meta for that shotgun. But once again, it's not a shotgun anymore. It's a grenade launcher. So, which is why I think they made the grenade launcher in this game a separate weapon, which made the auto shotgun have more of a purpose depending on the style of gameplay you want to go. So, which is quite awesome. And you can make the auto shotgun just as strong. We didn't technically use it, but that thing had multi-shot, and it was a triple burst by the time I was done with it. And it set things on fire and gave me constant armor from the things I shot with it. So that shotgun was about sustainment. It had a purpose in this game, where if you really wanted to use it, you could. What other guns do I want to touch on? The sniper only was good for the makers and killing, like the sniper augmentation for the automatic gun, the machine gun, which, by the way, it's pointless because you'd just rather use the plasma. The plasma is better when it comes to a rapid fire weapon. So it's like, so you see what happened. Like, only like a quarter of the guns in Eternal are really going to be the guns you're going to use at end game by the time you truly get towards the Icon and the Con Maker in Eternal. But overall, I think this game did better, and I did enjoy it more. Story-wise, depending on if there's a cutscene after this, I will say that maybe Eternal did better for me there. I will admit. Like, I like the story of this, and it fits in with the Eternal, what do you call it, canon/lore, and it connects to it, but I don't know, this one felt almost like they kind of just threw some of those cutscenes together. They were nice, but I don't know. I don't want to be too harsh on that, but it is going to hinder pretty hard on if they give us any, because none of that will matter if they give me one final cutscene that kind of ties some things up and kind of shows where this is leading. Because right now we don't really know nothing other than the formation of the Quiet Inquisition. So this is way before the betrayal of the Hell Priests or the Sentinel Priests becoming their own Hell Priests. So. Nah, that was BS. Now they're selling the ending as DLC. LOL. Yeah, they probably most likely, to be fair, sadly. I still believe they should bring. Oh, hold on. Marauder destroying your entire playstyle by blocking virtually everything but a super shotgun. Yes, Farseer's right there. And then some of the enemies in Eternal force you to just run back straight to your meta, which is the meta in Eternal. Which you can create in this. That's what I was using at the very end for this, is the super shotgun and the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher for doing crowd control. Now, it's not as good, the rocket launcher, I'll admit, as it is in this game. It's way better in this game. But then maybe your plasma rifle and things for like shields, because there were also enemies that you could only kill with the plasma weapon. So your three main weapons you were always going to switch between is your super shotgun, your plasma for cannon fodder and taking out shield-based demons, and then your rocket. Maybe if you feel like, and not even the whole gun, by the way, your attachment, your sniper attachment for your automatic machine gun. You don't even use the machine gun, you just use the attachment. I only ever pull it out to pop makers and to take out Revenant's guns. There's literally no point to it otherwise. So that gun was useless. And it's like, so for fuck's sake, did they use 23andMe to look up Did they use 23andMe to look up their genetic ancestry so they could list them? No, this is an example of exactly what Legendary Drop said. If you want a pure example of Legendary Drop's video he just put up about what's going on in the overbloatedness, because I don't know if you've heard, Tam King, but there's been a bunch of media releases from the higher... This is no surprise that this was going to happen, or they were going to try to pretend that this was bad. But all the AAA companies are trying to say the success of the Expedition 33 means the collapse of the video game industry. Can you imagine that? That's how desperate these guys have gotten. They're trying to make it sound like Expedition 33 and all these indie games who make money and do good and make gaming and keep the game industry afloat are what's going to kill it. Maybe them, sure. Their gaming industry and their company will tank and go and vanish from existence. But literally, since that's the case, we could give two cruds. No one cares. It's like the gaming industry is not going anywhere. They are. These big companies who keep releasing this slop and then pretending this many employees is what you need to make a game. I've seen college projects, and this is what pissed me off too. Even though I do know that most likely that Expedition 33's team of 30 did outsource at least the mass production of certain things, but they made all of the rest of it themselves. But that being said, I want to point something else that also puts the boot in the mouth of some of the releases, because they were even saying they're not truly a team of 30. It would take over 1,000. Blah 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 blah. Like, no, it wouldn't. You want to know how I know it wouldn't? I can't. I'm not. I'm gonna go a step further because this is personal experience. I can feed this off of. I have been with a college team who has made a 3D project indie level game that was successful within what it was supposed to be doing and and it being a local game. It was hella successful, and it was made by 6 people. No outsourcing either in this case, because you don't get to outsource things as a college student and a little tiny 6-man team sitting in your community college. You have to do all the work yourself. And that's what upsets me the most about this stupidity of the industry now, and these goons that keep making these excuses. It's really maddening. It's like, well, no, these are the actual companies releasing these because it's not going to work, of course, but they're hoping that they can sabotage things like Expedition 33 and put a bad taste in the player's mouth, not realizing the players don't trust any of them, and we never will. We trust companies like the people making Expedition 33 and making things like Schedule 1, Repo, and all these other crazy indie games that are destroying these AAA companies, proving that what you're seeing in the credits right now is freaking pointless. See, both weapons can still be blocked by the Marauder. What weapon? Wait, what did I miss? Sword for the fun way of... Sword for the fun way of running demons, and BFG is the funny way of running Demon Souls. Demon Souls, yeah. But the Marauder can block that too, and that's what made me mad too about the Marauder, and this is why I don't like the Marauder, and I wish there had been at least one corrupted Marauder in this game I could have gotten revenge on and fought straight up, because what made me mad about the Marauder in Eternal that was the most pet peeve I have with that character, is that for some reason the BFG can't kill it. And like Farseer said, neither does the sword. So a sword that Doomslayer killed something the size of a skyscraper can't kill a human-sized demon with an axe and a shield. When we've seen him kill Dave off with his hands. It's like, and that was what made me, like, if they were still killable by the sword, I think that would have made the last portions of the few maps, like the most trolly maps, which are the last 3 levels in Eternal, it would have made them more fun. Because then the sword would have killed everything, especially on the map where, kind of like the Icon, where you're supposed to run around getting sword refills and just slicing things to heal, while you use all your ammo to fight the Icon itself. On both parts of it, so. Schedule 1 and Manor Lords were made, yeah, and I did hear from those guys that they technically did outsource a little bit, but when you hear the word outsourcing, this is the big companies moving the goalpost and trying to change the meaning of a word. They're making outsourcing mean a different thing than what a little company would do with it. The little company is going to outsource the things that are out of its scope. So, for instance, for Schedule 1, I'll give you an example since it's one person. He would make all the primary assets, he or she or whoever the lead of the company is, the one person, themselves. Like all the default assets. The ones that make the game what it's going to be. Then after that, that's when if you can afford it, because this is another thing these companies are freaking blind as hell to. Most of these smaller companies probably can't afford to outsource either. Not all of them. This is what pisses me off about and I don't want to say all rich people are like this too, because I don't like to containerize people. But I will admit, the rich people who do act like this, I am tired of these rich people trying to. It's kind of like Temking made the joke the other day when we were talking about Borderlands. Oh, you don't have money? All of you don't have money in your wallet to just throw out the window? Oh. And that's the mentality that says stupid stuff like they say about the outsourcing. That's coming from a spoiled top 1% personality and perspective who is not attached to the rest of the world. They have no idea what true business looks like because they've had it handed to them for so long they don't know actually how to compete when true competition punches them in the gut. It's like so. And after we saw what happened with Bungie and them complaining about people will lose their jobs. Okay, good. They're not doing their jobs. This is like any job. You can't do your job right, you're supposed to be fired. That's how jobs work everywhere. So it's like, and then it's like Bungie also being the example of why, and then when back to the outsourcing thing, big companies outsource everything. This is why there's so many names you're seeing in the background. Even this company's guilty of it. The makers of Doom, and we know who they are, and everybody there. They're guilty of it too. This is overbloating. I mean, look how many people with the letter C in their name there is. I know that sounds stupid. There were 3 Chris's. But it's like, but that right here, and this is one department. This is one department you're reading right now, whatever that. I didn't get to see what it was, but this is one department, chat. But look at all these names. I can see them running in the background even though I don't have my face up. What? Even outsourcing doesn't need this many people. But that's because they do it to everything. They don't outsource just the mass production and the stuff that probably does need to be outsourced. In most cases, for when you're trying to reach your product across a larger spectrum, that part is understandable. No one's stupid on that. We all know how that works. It's like, but my issue is outsourcing your direct games creative. What do you call it? Creative direction, meaning literally the base of the game is made by a bunch of interns essentially. No one with no vision. They're just here to get paid. They don't have any passion into making the game, and they can get mad all they want at me saying that. Oh. Okay, I got a nightmare skin. At least I got the black and red skin. It's not that. Technically, it's not that black and red. It could have been way more black and red than that, but that's it. So, okay. Okay. So, alright, here comes the knife. Alright. I gotta put the knife out on the table. Like I said, I've talked the good stuff. I've said the good stuff. We have said what we need to say about the good stuff. And now, since we're talking about this subject, this brings me to what we just saw. What was that? That was the ending? Okay, I'm going to put it out here and see. And this is something like I said earlier in the beginning of the stream when I was talking about the $80 thing too. And Legendary talked about that too, and this is why more things like Expedition, I hope it happens more, and I know it will. And that'll force the price to never work at $80 ever again. Because they will never be able to justify it when you have other companies smaller than them making better products for cheaper prices. That's any industry. That's how that works. Because competition breeds healthy behavior and good business. So here's the negative. This game is not worth $80. We'll start there. It's not. I like this game. I bought this game because I'm a huge fan of Doom's franchise, and I wanted to see what it was like and see how it's connected. But the story was decent, but compared to Eternals, I'm going to say Eternal definitely wins there 1 billion%. the way they organized and kind of put things together, even with it having less cutscenes in Eternal, did better with its story. I didn't mind the cutscenes. They were fun to watch, but they didn't accumulate anything. They built something up, but nothing happened. We just killed Azarac, killed the witch from the realm of the wraiths. And then we just hovered in the Creed Maker's ship, preparing to launch into the Hell Dimension to begin our first massacre of Hell's Legions. This is how their population dropped so much. It's like, that part I understand, but that's not exactly like... And this is my issue with this. I feel like the cutscene should have pushed to, like, maybe he falls and you... This is just a short example of something I could come up with on the spot. Literally just thought about it in my head. He fall like... No, actually, he wouldn't even have to leave the ship. You know what it should have been? It should have been the con maker should have contacted him. I think we should have seen... We're in a maker ship, right? I think before we launched, she should have appeared on that pedestal and basically said something, or just stared, kind of looked at him to get her first rundown of him. That at least, even that little bit, would have at least been something. It still wouldn't have been great, but that is still 1,000% better than just, oh, we launched. Oh my God, he's in the Hell Dimension beating demon's ass. We already know he does that. That's not enough. You set all of this up and kind of shown what he's doing, and then... And I see, now that I've seen the ending, I kind of see what the reviewers were saying about the story side. It's not a retcon, it's definitely the same universe. But my issue is there's also no mention of Davoff, no mention of Samuel directly on any, not even a hint. Hell, maybe even hear Samuel's voice. I feel like Hamiel Satan should have showed up, or we should have heard him send us a message or something. And that would have made more sense. Because if they're pretending that's what he did, and then somehow maybe he gets locked in the tomb in hell, and then Samuel Hayden recovers him, no one's going to accept that. So, it's just that's a huge disappointment. But that brings me to my biggest point. Graphically, this game is good, but this is not what we saw in the original trailers, I want to point out. I actually went back and watched some of the trailers. Some of the projectiles the demons shoot even changed. Like, I actually didn't realize this until I went back. The Revenant's entire attack style was changed from what you see in the trailer. If you want to see, go back and look at the trailer and see what they showed off. Plus, I noticed something funny. They were clearly playing that trailer on easy, because he one-shotted the Revenant by just throwing his shield at him. So the trailer was kind of rigged, if that is what that means. It means that was not true gameplay. They can try to say it was. That was probably from an alpha. But they cannot advertise that that's what the game's going to be like as a final trailer, when that's probably out, when that's alpha gameplay footage. That is no. Now, it didn't change as much as like something like Killzone kind of did, but I am going to kind of harken to that, because that's kind of what I'm getting the vibe of. Now, let's get to the graphics. Now, I don't have a 4K TV, but y'all saw it even on stream. This game is very milky gray, has a lot of graininess to it. There's a lot of blur for some reason through all of the stuff around it. And even with all the stuff that I turned off, motion blur, everything else, it doesn't really make it go away. Which means it's actually a less graphical fidelity than what they advertise. Like I said, the knife is out. It's like, I make support games, but I also, because I love games and I love these games and grew up on these games, this is why I'm so harsh. This is the same reason why Legendary Drops is so harsh. Is because, and this is why I'm using him as my kind of crux and reference, because he's a genius when it comes to this kind of field and talking about this and breaking it down and stuff like that. Like, I don't even know what the right word, I guess, to say it is. It's at this point, and it's a fatigue of it too. It's the fatigue of, I'm tired of like buying these games and getting subpar. The gameplay was good, but it wasn't good enough to make up for there was too many other missing elements. Plus, I do have a lot of qualms with the UI in this game. It's a different issue than versus Eternal. Eternal's UI was great. That's the one thing it didn't have a problem with. I was able to see where the attacks were coming from, even with that crazy acrobatic mess, to a certain extent better than even in here. I'll give you an example. The Arachnotron bombs, or mines that it shoots out, in Eternal, those things flash. Those things actually, like, if they fly beside you and off your screen, you see an icon at the edge of your screen flashing, blinking orange and red, going bing, 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 to let you know that there's a mine to the left of you. Don't turn. So if there's not one in front of you, you should just go that way. Whereas in this game, they blend in with the environment. It's an orangish, darkish, reddish kind of icon, and it does not flash, and you can barely see it. And you know what's funny? Did you notice in Azarak's fight at the very end, those priests he was shooting at us? That actually gave me an icon? Did you see how much better I did when it did that? Why wasn't that in the whole game? That's what baffles me more, is when this is also what shows, and like you saw all those names. How is it that there's that many people working on this project? Because we're going to even use this and show these dum-dums up and even say, let's even say and play devil's advocate with the outsourcing they're proclaiming with Expedition 33's company of 30 people. They probably only outsourced up to maybe 60 total, meaning 30 more. Because you really don't truly need that many people for certain things. Especially when most of the work is already done. And it's like, so think about that number. 60, maybe even 100. I'll even go to 100 just to be safe. This company probably has at least over 1,000 employees at a time working on this project. If not 800, 500, somewhere around there. The lowest is, I'm going to say, is 500, but I highly doubt it. Because most AAA companies reach around 1,000, which is why they're overbloated and why they keep saying they need these massive budgets. Those budgets aren't for the game. We're now realizing what it truly is. It's to pay all the unnecessary flop-slop employees that they're hiring for no reason. And it's like, and that's what's driving it up. Plus shareholders and CEOs and all that BS. That always has been a thing and an issue with that. But let's see. This is somehow all Sealy's fault, isn't it? Yes, it is. The Seals are to blame. the Sealy people. But yeah, it's like it shouldn't take that many people to make something this medium level. This is not, and once again, I'm going to say it like it is. And this is why I'm not going to buy any more $80 games after the end of this year. This is the last year for it, for me. Because I already made the promise to certain games that I was going to do on the channel. Plus, I do that kind of for you guys, so you don't waste your money. Because one person paying $80 and then telling everyone else to not pay it until it's fixed, until they stop doing this, that seems fair. That definitely won't make them profit enough to keep that afloat. And I hate to see Doom fail. It's one of my favorite franchises. It's kind of like, for Legendary, his example was Borderlands, because that was his favorite franchise. And we all know what's been going on around it right now. So, and certain somebody's comments and many other comments they're trying to portray and all that, it's so asinine. But the same example goes for me for Doom. I love Doom. I grew up on Doom. Quake. Both of them. Technically Unreal Tournament as well, but mostly Quake and Doom. to see this game and what it could have been versus what it is, and once again, it's not a bad game, but it's not an $80 game. I'd say this game is probably $60, $70. 70's even pushing it there. No offense to this game. Like, I will say, like, the mech battles also, as fun as they were, are very dry. They're just press one button and press two buttons. Or three buttons, technically. The third button is just when you have enough energy to do your special. But otherwise, press two buttons. R2, 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 R2. Dodge. R2, 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 R2. Dodge. And then the dragon was just a rail shooter. It was just a shooter on rails on the back of a dragon. The dragon itself is a cool character, and I was real pissed when Azrak killed it as much as Slayer was. But, at least story-wise, and that part was really good. But that's also kind of, as much as I hate to call it this, it is kind of generic story writing. As I kind of called out certain things we were talking about with certain Warhammer things, and things that don't make sense in that, it is kind of cheap writing. Oh, we're gonna have the dragon save the Slayer for no reason, even though clearly the Slayer could have killed Azrak. If he can kill Davov, he could have killed Azrak in his full form, which he technically did. I actually don't think the dragon needed to save him. That was just to promote emotional response in the audience. And as cool as that scene is, I don't think that was necessary. Plus, since this is not even the betrayal that would happen that leads to what 2016 is, when the Sentinels got betrayed by their own priests that trapped them in the Hell Dimensions during the second invasion, when they decided to attack, it would have probably made more sense to save that for that, because that would have made sense when he would die, because he wasn't in 2016 or Eternal, meaning he wouldn't have had him at his service anymore because he sadly died. Killing him now and then that cheap ending that we got, that was meh. That was a promoted emotional response for literally nothing that happened afterwards, essentially. But yeah, it is the same one, Tam King. I did check it out. I'm going to be hopefully getting it today. We're going to be checking that out on the channel again, but this time on console. But, because I do sometimes also like to do comparisons when I do get that chance between the PC and the console version. But, by the way, Mecha Break is July 1st. That's fine. That should be okay. Well, it's going to be a free-to-play game anyways. We'll definitely be playing that. God, I cannot wait. Oh, man. That'll be the PvP game we'll probably commit the most to. I play Marvel Rivals here and there. I played Ultron. I didn't show him, by the way, because he does actually, I see what they were talking about now. I don't know if I agree with the basic, unless they buffed it. The basic does do good damage. But my problem is he's another support. They made Ultron a support. He's a healer. So I do think that's Rival's first misstep. So we'll see how they go. And once again, no company is impervious to it. It's when you get a little too comfortable and you just start punching and you don't think about with your punch and the direction you put it. So, nice, it's been so far, keeping a fresh supply of batteries. Oh yeah, it does get expensive. That's why you gotta learn kind of how to, this is why I get the better one. You want to get the better batteries. If you want to buy batteries, if you're going to spend money on them, get the plus batteries. The ones that are better upgraded, they'll be worth more of your money. By the time you have to buy them again, you will have made profit off of your purchase. Same thing for the scrubbers. Although the scrubbers are a little more annoying. They still go out more than the batteries do if you get the plus ones. Because the scrubbers have other things that can affect them that will actually cause them to go out faster. So, But yeah, back to what I'll say and kind of wrap this up here. But yeah, being a big fan of the series, like my final judgment of this game, yes, it's a good game for it to be fun and enjoyable as far as just playing the game and fighting the demons, doing the combos, figuring out what guns you prefer and what kit you want to go with. Cool. Story wise is in the middle. The ending really made it kind of screw up because that's why it's in the middle. I was going to say good if it had done a good ending, but now it's mediocre. It's got a mediocre kind of story to it because it didn't go anywhere with what it was setting up. Started off good, but it didn't end anywhere. It just went with a lot of the traditional hero versus villain tropes instead of focusing in on Slayer and his lore and his universe and all that. So get it on discount. I now run with my gravity and internal lights turned off. We'll cut your energy drain like 50%. Lights make sense. I don't know if turning the gravity really matters off. Turning the gravity off is a pain in the ass because then your stuff goes everywhere. And well, you're probably playing on arcade mode, aren't you? You didn't play on realistic, did you? Because I don't know which mode you chose. Because I will say that the reason why I would never do no gravity in my truck is because you can put them in the crates and this won't happen. You can do that. If you have enough crates to go around and put all your stuff in that, then this will mitigate what I'm about to say. But the issue with running no gravity is if anything gets accidentally out of the boxes, it floats into the air and you don't manage to get it back in the box before turning gravity back on, when it hits the ground, it's going to damage it and causing it to be less effective. Just dropping it on the floor can break stuff. That game is really hardcore. Get it on... talking about Doom Dark Ages? Yes. Yeah, that's also what I was going to say. Thank you for saying that, parts here. Get it on discount. If you want to get Doom Dark Ages, it's worth it on discount. Wait till it comes to a sale in PlayStation Plus for the console side of things if you're going to get it on PlayStation or in the Xbox Season Pass, Game Pass. If it's on Game Pass, just use Game Pass to play it. If it's on Steam, just 1 PM, wait for a sale on Steam, and just buy it that way. Do not buy it for $80. We need to start sending this message to this year. Like I said, I'm gonna buy the games I've already decided on what prices that they're gonna be at, and I'm going to settle with those. But after the end of this year, we are exclusively changing the way this channel is going to work towards certain things. Even if it's something from my franchise, we're not playing it. There's only going to be 2 exempts to this rule. And since I doubt either of these will ever get a remake or a proper new game, we'll probably never have to worry about that anyways. So it's like there are only 2 games that I have that I would make this exempt to this rule just to give a review, see if it's worth the $80 like I did here for Doom Dark Ages, and see if they didn't screw it up or not. Now, this isn't a true, total screw-up, this game. I'll admit that. I'm not going to be that harsh on it. But once again, it is definitely worth a discount, not a full $80 game. The graphics aren't, to me, $80 worth of $80. The gameplay is good, but it's definitely not an $80 gameplay game. It's not making any strides or making something, or even if in its own genre and what Doom is supposed to represent as a simple boomer shooter, the sword, or excuse me, the shield mechanic isn't really enough versatility to warrant that adds on to that gameplay to bring it up to an $80 value. And then the story is 100% not worth $80. 100%. It could have at least gotten it close to 70 to 75, or I'll say $70 if it had done a good ending. But since I'm assuming that they did that, and this is why I'm also deducting points, and why I say don't buy this for $80. And if the DLC don't happen and this is unfinished, that's just the sad fate of the sad fate. If we never get to truly find out if this is truly Slayer, or if we're getting have big boss situation happening, and we're technically playing the Daddy Dave off again, then that's just going to have to be what it is. If we never find out the climax of what's truly going to happen next and how it ties back in to the fates that would happen that would lead up to 2016. Which is also very strange. They didn't just make the story about that. The moment when they got betrayed and him and the rest of the Sentinels got trapped in hell. I don't understand that. I don't. It had made more sense for what Azarak was doing and what was happening. It was kind of strange. So that's why I see why people think it's a retcon. It's not, it's just kind of lazy is what it is. It didn't try to really tie things too well together like it should have. Even though it's clearly in the same universe, because the only actual confirmation we got that this is the same universe is the Quiet Inquisition forming at the Sentinels at that end cutscene. That was really all we got. That was really not enough at all. Plus, as much as that's cool, we want to see stuff on how the Slayer got to his next spot. Like what made him get to where we're going to see the betrayal happen and the icon be born when it's finally born. Also kind of weird that didn't do that. How come we didn't see the icon? That also would have been a good end cutscene, by the way. Easy to do. Because you could just pull previous models of him. Why was there no end cutscene of Commander Valen's son slowly turning the corruption? We saw King Novik give him a cool speech, but that's it. It's like, what if Zone of the Enders remake just drops in its price? See, well, that's the one. That's the one of the ones that's on the list. Like I said, there's two. Zone of the Enders is the one on that list. That's the one exempt I would pay that money for, but it wouldn't be necessarily because I want to pay that money. It would be to do the same thing we did here for Doom. I would do that to see if they could see if they recaptured what Zone of the Enders was. Because if they didn't, it's not worth $80. And then once again, just like I'm telling everyone now, I can tell everyone not to buy it for $80 and just get it on discount. Because I can't justify it. I just can't. There's not enough here for me to justify that this is an $80 game. It's a decent and fun game, but it's not enough to justify the ridiculous amount of money that is starting to be asked for these games. I'll even play devil's advocate using another game who may end up flopping, but may not. Until we see more gameplay officially, we won't really know. If GTA can prove that what we saw in that trailer did have gameplay mixed in that, we just couldn't tell, that's how seamless it was, and that actually is how it looks, then okay, that at least is a next-gen game. Like, that game could at least maybe warrant saying that it's worth what it's being priced at. I won't know until I see it. Then that game I'm not buying unless I see other people first. We are getting that one day one. I'm not a GTA person to begin with, hardcore. I've played them all, most of them anyways. 1 through 3, and Vice City and all that. And 4, San Andreas, or what's it called? San Andreas, 5, my brain. But I'm not necessarily going to get 6. I'm actually going to let someone else start with that one. I'm going to see what Legendary says about that one. I want to see what the gameplay is once it finally does something to show us and prove to us that there was gameplay in that trailer. Because once they do that, then I can get a little bit more of a guess and assumption to how worth this game is to my time. And money, since things are expensive for these bigger titles, or at least they're trying to say they are. So They have to prove this. They have to prove it's going to be worth the consumers' money and time spent. Because that's not the only thing, too. Because what makes it worth the money is the time spent, anyways. If they pick, let's say it flops, and someone gets, this is just an assumption. I'm not saying this is what's going to happen. Let's say GTA comes out and everyone bought it, and it flops, and it can't hold everyone's attention more than like 2 hours. Yeah, that's bad. It's like, so, but we'll see, once again. But if they can prove that, then that's an example even further proving this right here, no offense to this game, is not a next-gen game. To be fair, a lot of these games that's come out so far, up until the ones we're seeing now, some of the ones we saw at the Xbox press conference, the Summer Game Fest was the biggest one. We're starting to see actual next-gen games starting to be made. Things that have graphic intensities and things like that you would expect from something that's supposed to be modernizing to warrant some of these things. But what's funny is some of those games that were showed already are slated for not $80, they're less. They're like 60s and 50s and stuff. And most of them are made by new companies. They're not made by the big boys. But they have these next-gen proper-looking graphics. And I'm like, this is what I'm saying. And and I'm glad for that. Because that means more Expedition 33s are about to happen. And we need this. Because this will rebalance the gaming industry and promote good business. Because competition, like I said, promotes good behavior and good business. When you roll unchecked, you get too cocky and you start trying to feed people slop and try to get away with it. All that says is somehow these idiots lost mega hard, went into a civil war, everyone died and scattered, and then the demons did the cha-cha slide on their graves. Basically. Exactly. That's about what you could assume from that ending, because there is nothing. You could literally say that, and it might be legit because there was nothing saying otherwise. So, 100%. 100%. What if a Dead or Alive XXXL did? Wow. Wow, damn game. Maybe. But only if it's full bore. Like, we're talking, I don't want, skimpy thin, as they say. I want the ability for nothing. And special scenes. Make it a fighting dating game. Then I'll pay it. Because Hitomi alone will break me. They say no tower can hold me, Fazir. Points the damn king, take him to the Tower of London. Oh, man. I mean, with what he just described, take him to the Tower of Slanesh. He needs to talk with the big lady man himself. Because that's a pretty extreme game. The Tower of... That's just the Tower of Slanesh. Just on the weirder side of the tower. I still, jeez, man. But yeah, that's my final 2 cents on that kind of stuff. And with this for tonight's episode, I don't know. I don't want, like I said, I'm not going to go down the road of ragging on it because I don't want to do that. But I will leave it at this. It could have been better. And that's the problem. That's the problem with all these games. They want these high prices for things that aren't on these price ranges. That do not hold this amount of price merit to buy it for that price. So yeah, so we're coming to a crux now. And to be fair, we're gonna get a pretty big break now in between us and the next one. Death Stranding 2's at the end of this month, technically, but I sadly won't be getting it at the end of this month. I won't be able to pre-order it either. It just didn't work out that way. So we're going to be doing that at the beginning of next month. Everything's going to be in July and August. We're going to be doing so much mixed streams and content these next 2 months, or 3 months technically, just because of what happened with my van and how much money had to go out. So, so it's going to be an insane one. I'm definitely going to say it's going to be chaotic. It's going to be hard to give you a proper schedule like I like to do, just because too many titles right now that are going to be mixed together. I'm not really sure who's going to go where, and may just have to play it by ear. Here's what I'm probably going to have to do. And I've kind of wanted to try this out with my streaming anyways. We pick ones, but we have to jump around in order to keep it working. Here's what I'm thinking is my strategy. Because if we try to commit and do like one game a week and do, we'll do this game a week this week and this game this week, we'll never get all of them done. We'll not even get close. So, here's what I think we should do. I think my plan for this is going to be, I'm going to base it on which game I feel like playing the most. This is also for me in real life, because I don't want to go too far into this. This would be too long of a stream to talk about what I talked about with James last night. As y'all all know, ever since my day I took off Thursday to do some soul searching, as I would call it, to find the real me once more, and to become the person I always intended to be, and work towards my goals in my life. I have been rebuilding everything for about 2 to 3 weeks now, ever since I've done this. It's a lot to go into. We'll probably do a vlog to maybe talk about it if y'all are more interested in hearing about it and what's been going on and the changes that are going to be made. But I can officially finally say, with confidence, hi guys, my name's Johnny. So, for the first time in a long time, and I know that sounds weird, and that is my real name, by the way. I don't mind saying my first real name. I've said it before. But y'all know that for a very long time, and you've probably seen some of this on the stream, that I have resonated and kind of recognized myself as it's still me, but it was a different form of me to mask some of the things I was just so scared to face because of how painful it was going to be. And this is the rundown version I'll give you. If you want to hear more about it, we'll do a vlog if y'all want to talk about it. But the quick version is basically, essentially, I am no longer Malix, Uriah, or Jared. They are now officially just the characters of my past. They're my history. They're what got me here, and through all the terrible things I went through, even though some of them made mistakes, some of those versions of me, like Malix with the Red Queen, during my time when I was in childhood, when I knew the person that I loved and I screwed it up with. Then there was Jared, who was so unhinged. Oh no, Jiraiya, who self-sacrificed himself, me. Once again, this is all me. These are all me. Who self-sacrificed himself so much that he forgot that he was supposed to be important too. Until he got betrayed and stabbed in the back. Then Jared was so unhinged and interested in rejuvenating me first, the me first mentality, that he kind of got blinded, and then I ended up getting pulled away from my goals, and in college and everything, along with some other things that happened. And I've been on that course to come back to where I am now, and sadly, way too long. But But yeah, ever since those 2 weeks ago, I've been rebuilding. So I think what I'm going to do, because this is something I used to do as a game, when I used to game and play games and stuff. And this is what I've wanted to do for the stream for a while. It doesn't work on YouTube. What I'm about to do is not algorithm friendly at all. But I don't care. I really don't anymore. I really don't care about YouTube's BS. I really don't care about being big on it anymore. To me, it's a falling platform. It may be successful to its own right, but it's only successful because it's got the people on it that are already on it. The moment that starts to fall apart, like Twitch is having happen right now, it'll be destined to die at some point. So it's a temporary thing unless it makes changes. And being a new YouTuber is almost impossible to try to get into the system unless you have easy ways to promote yourself and get yourself out there, which you have to have resources to do, which me being disabled in a wheelchair and can't. And this is partially on me, but at the same time, I have no control over this fully. Is another way to truly be a successful YouTuber is those resources and money you would need to have to push yourself, get yourself out there more and get those doors open, talk to the right people. You would need your own personal advertising in the beginning. And I don't mean just going on Facebook and saying certain things. I've done that. But even when I was hardcoring that and promoting it on Facebook, I even have my Facebook linked to my channel. That it should be posting my videos when I go live, if anyone had me on Facebook. But the problem is because Facebook has its own streaming, it doesn't promote those streams at the top. So the only other way would be proper advertising and me going to people and paying this is where outsourcing comes in anything. I would have to outsource for someone who's good, who can go around into the conglomerate media, spread the word, basically tell people who I spread almost like how they used to do with spreading posters for a business back in the day, but this on the internet. But the problem is that takes money that I just don't have. I barely can buy the games that we can do on the channel sometimes, and as they get more expensive, it makes it even more impossible. So this being because of my disability, and I can't just go out and get a normal job because most jobs won't accept me. Even if I had the skill, even though I'm pretty sure this is illegal, but there's not enough defense for the disabled in this aspect, I get heavily probably judged as they probably see me as a liability. When I take responsibility for anything that would happen to me under my own judgment and under my own whatever, I'm just that kind of person. And it's and it's funny that I do take my own self-accountability, and I really realistically would be less of a liability because I wouldn't be holding them responsible, more me, unless the situation was on purposely something, that had to be done the other way. Then most likely in most cases I'd be like, nah, that was partially on me too. Because I'm just fair that way, and it is my job to try to know these things if it was a job that could get me hurt. That's just saying if it could. Most wouldn't that I could even do anywhere, even supposed to be able to do anyways. But, and plus the amount of money, and this is the double-edged crux sword. I make just enough to barely survive as long as I live with someone else, but not enough off of the benefits that I have to truly make full progress on certain things or have enough money to truly spend on things that I would need for anything. I mean, the van just damn near broke both of me and my mother with this axle thing in the rear end. So that made me I have $15 to my name right now, and the month is nowhere near over yet. So I'm basically stuck with nothing for the entire month. I have to live off what I have right now in this house. So, and that's the double-edged crux of the sword is, but that's why I wanted to explain that real quick, is that's why we're doing this, because The reason why I've made so much progress on YouTube without having to spend oodles of money too much is because I do understand the algorithm and how it works. So there are certain times where I try to play into it, where I can boost my channel and its viewings and people clicking and finding it and suggestions and things like that. But even doing that, it seems to have reached an apex. Where I would either now have to go the route I just said with outsourcing to push it faster. Or I'd have to get lucky and get shouted out by a bigger YouTuber. It's the only way at this point. Because the only way I could ever, and here's the issue as well, the only way I could ever sustain being a larger YouTuber too, this is also the double-edged sword of why jumping to success may not work either, which is why being shouted out by a bigger YouTuber, it would be good, but it's also a double-edged sword because it can also hurt a channel if they're not able to meet the growth. It's like any business, to be fair, any business. So I would be more concerned with, okay, if that happened, I would have to start my Patreon. I would have to have it in order for you guys to donate, to contribute to the content, so I can spend the money on more equipment and other things to promote the channel to keep the promotion going, plus the monetization. That put together may make me more money, hopefully in theory, if that were to ever happen, than what I make off of benefits by a good margin, I would hope. But then again, I've heard it's pretty nightmare fuel when it comes to YouTube making money off of monetization. That most YouTubers make their money off of Patreon anyways, or whatever other donation site that they link themselves to and things like that. So that's where I will say Twitch and Kick is better, but Kick is the ultimate king of that. I have thought about Kick, but I don't know if I want to start a new platform at all at this point, as deep as I've gotten into my streaming. Because Kick pays, even for a small channel like mine, I'd make a decent amount of money. In like 2 weeks. And so it's like, you might not be wrong, Tempting, although that being said, they're being hated on more than certain other channels are right now, which is weird. I mean, you have political, terrible jargon channels that are doing terrible things and saying things they shouldn't be saying. And then you have that being punished. You have XXX basically content that's basically semi on Twitch. It's not as bad as it used to be. Because that's another thing. People don't realize there's not as many. I think they were called YouTubers back in the day. But there's not as many, basically, of those on Twitch anymore. There's a lot of VTubers, but that's not really totally the same thing. Because in most cases, the reason why VTuber is slightly different is, one, it's not a real person. It's just an anime character. And two, usually, at least with most VTubers, not all of them, but with most VTubers, they would actually be doing something proper in the background, and it'd be more focused on that and less about everything else. Plus more, even with here's another difference, and this is a baffling thing to the mind that I've noticed. An attractive VTube anime character, you're going to be distracted by it less, ironically enough, than you will if it's some real lady trying to take advantage of, she's just showing off, as the nicest way to put it, or a guy doing this. You don't see many guys do this on Twitch or do stuff like this for streaming. It's probably out there, but nowhere near as a big amount. But a lady like showing off and stuff like that, that's a little different. To me, that's where it crosses the line, because I'm like, yeah, it's fine to have some attractiveness kind of thing to your channel, like why the anime characters do their job in that way. But you also don't want it to be all that either. Well, they do, but you get what I mean. Like, as far as like actual content, you're not just trying to promote OnlyFans. and things like that. Because that is my biggest issue for some of that. So. Well, let me go back. Broken Arrow is at the end of this month, and I tapped into my extensive War Thunder budget for it. We must take money from the snail. Stop paying the snail. The snail needs to do some changes to its games too. Me and James were talking about that with Crossout yesterday on something we found out that's just terrible. And I realized what the major issue with Crossout and why I can't play it. Why it doesn't motivate me enough to want to do anything. And we'll get to that in another subject. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'll let James talk about that more since Crossout is his baby. And that's what he played the most of on his channel. It's kind of where most of his channel kind of started. So, unless you had been around since the beginning of that game, all I'll say, and James knows this too, he said this as well, you're gonna be boned. And there's another reason for it too that I just found out yesterday. I'm like, that's worse than the $80 game problem. And that's why I think we need to speak with our wallets more. I know you love War Thunder, and I know you love those games, but we do need to kind of put our foot down. We need to tell them, no, it's not okay to charge these ridiculous prices. I don't care what you say your overhead is. Shrink your overhead. It's that simple. That's not our responsibility as a consumer. With Google's new AI video generator, YouTube is now getting fully AI. Hold on. YouTube is now getting fully AI influencers. You know what? That's probably. I don't think there's too many of them. I have heard about that because I can give you an example of one right now. It's a VTuber, but it's an AI that was created by another VTuber. Neurosama is, I think, her name. It's an AI, though. Neurosama and Evil Sama. They are AI VTubers that were created by, what is his name? Lidl? Is that his name? He's a turtle. He's like a tiny turtle VTuber. He's a dude. And he has a little turtle VTuber character. But he made two AIs. I actually think it's the same AI, just cloned twice and slightly altered parameters to make them sisters. Basically, twin sisters. But it's the Sama sisters. They're technically AI. So it's definitely starting. I don't think it's in predominant effect right now, and there's not too many of them, but you could definitely see that becoming a big thing, depending on anything. And here's the thing that I feel like that's... The irony in that is, I do think that might be too much. I don't mind AI in certain things, and once again, this doesn't affect me, because I'm not even monetized or even that big on YouTube or any platform. So this wouldn't affect me if AI comes up, but I'm going to speak at least some truth to what this is going to cause. If that gets big enough, I don't think it'll be probably for another couple years, but at least for YouTube. Other things, it won't be that long. Maybe even this year for certain things. But as far as YouTube and Twitch and things like that, like streaming AI streaming, I think that the problematic thing that'll develop won't happen for another maybe 2 to 3 years. Depends on how much gets promoted and what gets successful and what's not. So I guess we'll see. Could accelerate overnight, to be fair, and turn from 2 years to 1 year, maybe even a couple months. So it's very unpredictable in that way, and that's the thing about this technology and how fast robotics are coming up in the world too. That is a very big thing, but I want to touch on something ironic that will create. Is that's going to create, unlike the AI art situation, and this is going to be playing devil's advocate too, because I want to see what people's response are going to be to that when it finally starts happening. Because here's the thing, I kind of look at that as, okay, so how many VTubers, or not VTubers, sorry, YouTubers, streamers in general, Twitch streamers, Kick streamers, how many of them do you think are going to start complaining when this actually starts working? Because they made fun of the art industry. I want to say this. I may not totally disagree with them on certain things with AI. I'm going into AI. Once again, this is my industry I'm going into, is AI and robotics that I want to do. So I would actually like to see him be a little, like, nosy bee, like, watching from the sidelines, kind of, to see kind of what the reaction to that's going to be. Because once it starts to get enough push, if it does get bigger, like the art one did, my brain, I don't want to lose train of thought. I bet you those same people who made fun of the art industry, like painting and all that about, and people who draw and try to draw out their own images. Now, granted, they haven't been fully replaced, and some of these AIs still have to run off of databases off of pre-existing things. But the moment that stops being a problem is when the rest of the true crux opens the can of worms. But it would be interesting to see how YouTubers handle this, or streamers in general across all the platforms, when now their jobs are going to be targeted. Because that's the thing I don't think a lot of people realize, unless the government is going to... Because there's certain things that are good about robotics, and then there's a slight problem with it. Because unless your government is going to give you a universal income type situation, we'll not get into what that represents and what that means in this stream, because that's a huge thing. Unless your country or your government is going to guarantee something like this for the entire population, and it be reasonable and fair, and across the board, yeah, there is going to be a breaking point where this is going to create a problem, where the mix is going to hit a wall, and it's going to create issues across the board where even people who think they're safe and then make fun of the ones who weren't safe in the beginning finally find themselves in the same position. Because AI is going to go across the board. Right now, there's no reason for these companies to stop. That's the thing, right? At least not in their eyes. So, what do you think that means? We've seen what companies will do when they find a way to be more efficient for cheaper. I mean, if they're willing to, I'll use to tail back before we end it. If they're willing to outsource their entire game to random interns, do you think they're above an AI? And hell, the AI might actually do a better job than the interns, technically. Realistically, if it's a good enough AI. It could probably make a better, pushed faster game for a bigger company. Or an indie company, even. If it's just one guy, for instance. Where they won't have to outsource as much anymore either. It's like, it's going to go towards that direction. This is as Smith said, as Agent Smith said one time, it's inevitable, Mr. Anderson. So, I would like to see the response that that's going to yield. So let's go back to the top and read. See, War Thunder actually, I'm behind a few. War Thunder actually made it so you can buy a specific amount of GE instead of packs, and are releasing groups of tanks in good premium bundles like the Tiger bundle. Okay, so they somewhat made War Thunder better, at least a little. It sounds like money-wise. I'll touch on that really quick. Crossout's not like that. Crossout needs that desperately. It also needs to control its player market, but Crossout has a whole nother issue that War Thunder doesn't have to contend with, and thank God that it does not. That's what keeps War Thunder, I think, kind of stable more than Crossout, because it doesn't have this player market issue that's developed, but once again, we'll talk about that another time. let me go back to reading, and then you say, you can now get a full lineup of Tiger 1s, meaning German names, can be a dumbass, in 7 different tanks. Spoken like a true addict, Farseer is what Tam King said. You need to wean yourself off, Farseer. Baby only buy a Sherman every month and every 2 months. I have all the American and Russian premiums already. I'm more cooked than a baked potato. Farseer is so hooked she has a second and third account just so she can buy all the tanks again. Gonna drop this. They won't make AI videos that great because that will make court cases a million times harder because video evidence will no longer be valid. Yep. That's a big issue already for me. People don't realize there's a lot of stuff already out there that are videos that are just AI generated videos that show things that seem real but are probably not happening. This is why I advocate for common sense before all other knowledge, and then you learn the stuff you need to learn. Because without that common sense, you don't see the whole picture. Because you can't tear yourself away from your own bias in order to see what's truly happening. This is why I'm so good at like figuring out game stories, because I don't look at it one way or the other. I don't look at it as, oh, it's this or that at first, until I get some couple of pieces, and then I go, maybe that's to inform more and more. I do think 100% what I think is true about the Doom situation with Slayer here. I just have 2 different variants of it, and even then you see how I'm not giving you a confirmation, because that's why I have 2 different versions. Because we didn't get enough by that ending to know which one might be true. So. Tam King said, you haven't seen the Google AI vids, Farseer. They are bad. Oh, no, they're getting good. I'll admit that is something that is highly scary. And let's go back to the art for a second, the drawing. Like, distinguishing the paintings between a real painter and an artist. I forgot who did it recently. I know the Goldman watched or reacted to this video. It was a video of another YouTuber who was talking about... I forgot his name. He was talking about AI art generation. How there's this misconception that it's still so bad that you can easily tell the difference between a real life artist and a fake one. So they took an abstract artist. I can't remember his name. He's one of those ones that throws. You know how you have abstract artists who just throw paint at a canvas sometimes and just let the paint do what it wants? And that's pure randomness, right? How could that ever be reproduced again? And then there's ones, but he chose the most complicated one. There's one where there's these crazy chaotic lines through it that trying to reproduce it is actually pretty hard because the lines have imperfections in them on purpose. Meaning he didn't try to draw them straight, so it has to be produced in the same way. But here's the scary part. To show you how good the data production is on these things now, he showed 2 paintings beside each other. He showed a painting, and he wanted to show you to trick your mind so you try to go for the obvious one you think the AI can't do. So he showed the abstract painting from that one painter, and then he showed a painting of a house in a field, just a green house, a red and white house with a bridge going over a river and a green field, something Bob Ross would paint. And the left one was was from his artist that he loved. That's abstract paintings. But he tricked the audience. The whole time in the video, he was talking and defending the one on the left, the one that was the abstract painting. And then at the end, he pulled a 180 and said, now, did you realize that I was lying to you the whole stream, and that the one that I've been defending this whole stream is actually the AI-generated painting and not the one on the right? Since no one could tell the difference. So, that being said, if it's able to generate those kinds of numbers and predict the and create unpredictability almost like abstractness, it's already gotten to a level, even with that, and that's a small AI. That AI doesn't have good resources behind it. That one's probably like, excuse my language, basic bitch stuff. And that thing's still rocking hard. And it is the Google AI, and that's to say it is Google's, but I do think Google has different variants of Gemini. I think they have the big one, the main one, the one that gets all the good shit and is probably scary as hell. Then there's the sub ones, the ones that are tied to Gemini, but they're basically smaller AI run by the bigger AI. So it's like, and then ChatGPT was the one of the originals who started this. All of these. You see, but can they be used on the hub? That is going to be the primary use. Oh, more than likely 100%. I guarantee you there's already AI generated hub videos, especially animated ones. Let's say it's like a anime and not real people. That's even easier. Because then it can just pull the data from the creatures or whatever the anime may be about or whatever and just reproduce the anime. But I have seen some real life people AI videos and they are getting pretty scary. There's some music channels I watch that have music videos that are just made with completely AI. And the characters and ladies that are in some of these music videos, it's getting harder and harder to tell they're not real. So each time the AI evolves to its next version. So, no, what did it say? It's already public. It costs like $250 a month for, wait, what'd I miss? Oh, yeah, but it's $250. Okay. You were saying it's already a public AI you can get. You just got to buy it. I've heard about that. People have been doing that. People have been buying versions of it and testing them out. I think even the Asmon Gold man himself also tested one out. He only did a little bit on it, but... And then Farseer said, I have some experiments to do. Who needs food anyway? Oh, man. Nice. Nice. No, but still though. That being said, yeah, it's like, but now hearing like now that they're starting to be AI generated streamers created by people who are using these AIs to run these channels. It's like, I'm not saying that'll be pretty bad to jump up out of the river tomorrow and all of a sudden be a danger to all streamers, but it's definitely working its way that way. So, and this is what a lot of this is with a lot of this anyway, so. Robotics and AI is going to be an exciting but scary and interesting field. Especially for me, because I'm going into it. Like, I've already like I said, I committed to this before it was even a thing. Like, back when I was a kid, this is what I wanted to do. What you're seeing released today, if I had not been an idiot for at least 20 years of my life, I'd have probably been making those AI. I'd probably be designers of some of these. The designer of some of these. But I was dumb. Chewing on gum. Sorry, I always do love the original Night of the Museum. The sequel wasn't too good, but the first one was fun. I always love that I don't know why, but that saying has always stuck with me because it's the most nicest way to call someone an idiot. Right, dum-dum. It's like, create yourself an army of AI-generated OnlyFans and sit back and watch it collect cash like a boss. I mean, that's probably where it's being tested. I'd be willing to bet that's where it's going to show up first. I guarantee you it. Because military and porn, I'm not afraid to say the word. I do not care. Honestly, I'm not monetized anyways. This is also a thing about monetization and why it's not technically worth it and why I'm just kind of... YouTube is a fun thing for me to do, I'm not trying to make it my career anymore. If it happens in the background sometime at a point somewhere down my life, then I'll accept that. And I'll carry it on and bring it with me. And it'll become even larger. Now, when I have my AI, then maybe it'll be a little different. Because here's the thing I can use my AI to do at that point. If I have my own AI, you know what it can do? It can promote my channel across all those platforms. So, like I said, AI. So, like I said, I've planned out everything from how it'll benefit the channel and to offset what I'm going to be doing to try to work towards getting in with the company or making my own. I mean, after what happened in a certain political incident recently, I might be going to form my own and work my way from the ground up. So, actually, you know what? Boston Dynamics is pretty good. Might start there. We'll have to see. But that's a huge dream. That's for the future. But let's see. Well, let me go back and who needs food? Create yourself an AI army. That Quibble? What's his name? Guy tried that and failed. Did he? Well, he probably did it too soon. I don't know who that is. I didn't hear about that. I don't know. But I mean, it's the first few times are probably going to fail because they didn't understand probably the technology and what it truly was capable of at that time. Plus, it probably didn't quite have the advancement yet that it needs. Like I said, there is still some limit, depending on what you're trying to get the AI to do, that it still is going to have a little bit of issues with until those problems get worked out, or you find a way to do it differently for the AI to be able to function in that realm of whatever you're getting it to do. That's why I'm saying it vague like that, because I'm painting with a broad brush, because I'm not just talking about YouTube. I'm talking about any industry, whether the AI is building cars or running a YouTube channel. And it's like it has to be doing different things. Building a car would be so much easier to get an AI to do than it would be to try to get it to run a YouTube channel or an OnlyFans properly. Well, once again, this was at least about a year ago to a few months ago even. But even just a few months ago to now, AI has changed so much in only a matter of a few months that the amount of progress it's probably going to make by the end of this year and the beginning of the next, that stuff will probably be possible by then. But we'll see. And see, it was you, Fossier, wasn't it? Now we know where Fossier gets all that War Thunder cash. Also, during this stream, my Mr. Waju character died in the siege of Kyoto. He tried to storm the city from Odo Nobunaga and was killed in the fighting. He totally didn't go up the ladder first and was jumped by 100 samurai. He simply fell down some stairs after a few too many sake. That's what Yeah, that's what the Japanese old politicians were saying. They didn't want him to have a bad name. Oh man, that is, ouch. Ouch. Ouchies. This is why I don't let my commanders go up first in anything in sieges. They're just gonna get, excuse my language, fucked. And it's like Bannerlord is deaf when it comes to that kind of strategy. This is why I never let them go up first. I don't even go up the ladder first. This isn't Doom. I can't go up there and fight all, or Chivalry 2. I can't go up there and fight 6 guys at once. It's like, it's more realistic than that. And so, I'll send the cannon fodder up there and then join them and fight with them. But either way, but yeah, that's my whole spiel for tonight. We ended up in a little bit of a rant slightly. That was, at least it was an informative one. It wasn't like one of some of my rants. I don't like the ones where I just, and it's because of, once again, fatigue. When I have bad rants where I just go off, and I'm not actually, and I crash out basically, and I'm not like, and I'm just pissed. Those are a little less productive. They're accurate in most cases still. I just shouldn't have said it that way. But they're still accurate. That's the one thing I will give myself. I always will try to tell you, at least from what I've learned, what's the truth. It's just I might say it in the worst way possible if I completely lose my mind. Or at least I did. I'm getting way better at that. That's also a part of my new rebuilding and what I'm doing. I'm rebuilding my true Sao brain. It's always been there. James can attest to that. It's always been there, but I've never... James doesn't realize how scary what I'm about to say is. What James fought in Stellaris, and what I'm like in strategy games, what Darius has fought with me in strategy games, that's not my full power. That's not what little me was capable of in strategy games. He was an absolute menace. One could say borderline troll levels of just with the skills that I had when I was that young. I'm stuttering like a crazy person. But it's because the focus was destroyed, and it hasn't been fully there since I was young. But it's coming back. This is why today's stream was a little bit better because than it was yesterday and day before. One, there was a lot of stuff still happening from the previous week going into this week, so it was a lot of stress happening in IRL. But that being said, my major final kind of snap was like an episode or two ago with this game, when I kind of went off on a rant on certain other things that I was talking about. Can't remember what it was at this moment for some reason, but I say so much sometimes. I have so much information in my brain, it just rattles around in different rotations. But had the gun equipped by accident and could not fight back. Oh wow, oopsies. Well then. Wow, that sucks. But yeah, it's but now that I'm back into the saddle fully and who I am, what I want to represent gaming wise, which brings me finally full circle out of this rant to the thing I actually wanted to tell you guys about my plan for streaming schedule is we're going to do it based on what I kind of like what I did when I was a kid, so I have more power and work on that focus to be better at each of these games again and get my skill back up to where it was again, and higher. We're going to be playing it by which one do I want to do that day. Especially since there's going to be too many to make a proper schedule, I'm going to base it on what I'm doing. If I get the stream that day and IRL doesn't have anything happen, I will look inside and go, okay, what's today? What is my brain wanting to do? Because I've ignored myself in that way for too long, and that's also part of it too. This is also why I think a lot of the enjoyment in certain games vanish too, other than the also issue of certain games that aren't made well anymore and aren't like their original versions. But there's also a play into it on me, where it's also a little bit of, I end up, and I have a bad habit of this, I've done this millions of times with this channel. I force myself too much into trying to get into a trope and trying to get into, it's me, it's my business brain trying to still find a way to min-max my algorithm enough, but still have at least fun with it to a certain extent with my content to keep me going. But I've come to a term with that finally, fully, with this new version of me being more stable and level grounded and level headed with some of these decisions. I've realized I just can't do that. It's not going to be a thing. And it's costing me what I want to enjoy with some of these streams more than it should. And especially on even the good ones. Like even the good games. Like I can't tell you. Hold on, whoopsies. Whoopsies, no, not do that. I can't tell you how many times. So I do want to see something. What happens if I hit this? It just lets me just pick any level I want. Okay. But anyways, it was like a week ago. No, 2 weeks ago when I had actually had money still. When we were gonna buy a different game that I ended up buying, it was Roadcraft, right? I like Roadcraft, don't get me wrong, and we're gonna do more of it on the channel. It's part of that mini titles that we have circling in the pool right now as well. But I can't tell you how much my soul was yelling at me to get Expedition 33. Just because I know that I would love that game. And I've been looking for a game that would give me that same feeling that Final Fantasy used to give me. And I'm pretty sure it can. And what I've seen gameplay-wise, and what little story I have not totally spoiled myself on completely, the writing is Kojima level, the gameplay is amazing, the characters are extremely well done. That game is in the back of my head, honestly. And it is going to get bought at the beginning of this next month, for sure. That is my fault for not trusting my own instincts. But it won't happen again. But just to make it easier on me. But we're going to base it on what is truly what I feel like kind of going forward with that day. Because I can give a better stream, we'll do better in content, we'll get better gameplay out of it, where I'll have more fun, we'll make more progress in the game because I'm having more fun and not running into as many roadblocks out of irritation and getting impatient or being bored. Because that's another thing, when I play a game, even when I like a game, too much, back to back, it actually can. Now, in some cases, there will be repeats. So, like maybe 2 or 3 days in a row, you might see like a Death Stranding video or something. But that's because my brain is still trucking with that, and it hasn't reached the point where I need to go and do something else and come right back, and kind of splash in a little bit of flavor. And that's how I'm going to be playing it. That's how we're going to be handling this going forward. So, but that's where I think we're going to leave it for that. I think we're going to wrap it up there. But let me read the final chats that I missed. Let's see. I already read all that about what Farseer said about what happened to her character. Tam King said, GG, y'all. Big massive shout out, by the way, to Tam King, to my moderator Farseer, to everyone who's joining in the background if you're watching the stream, and to everyone also, if you didn't get to catch the live stream, I hope you enjoyed this video as well. Thank you so much for the continued support. Hope y'all have a good one. And like I said, final little review. I don't recommend buying Doom Dark Ages at full price. I would recommend wait till a discount and buy it when it's on a sale. So wait till there's a sale to buy the game. Just because it held its own in the beginning, but it lost its weight towards the end. And lost its ability to hold that price range. So definitely wait for the sale and pick it up. It's still a good game overall and fun to play, but I would say it's not an $80 game. I'd say like wait till it goes down to like sales closer to like 50 to 60, things like that, where it's a little bit more reasonable to what it probably should have been. Price range rise. I also think it would have done better if it had been that price as well. More people would have bought it on opening day, even if they didn't vibe with it completely. And they would have probably enjoyed it more too. So, that can also put a bad taste in someone's mouth when they play a game too. Because if they have to spend so much money on it, and it's not living up to the price they had to chunk into this, because that's their livelihood. These are people's, like, just what you live off. You live off money. Money is everything, sadly, whether we like it or not. It's how you live. You can't have food without money. So, that being said, it has to be worth the price. It has to be worth the commitment of me paying money towards it, something that is not food, that's a luxury, that it's worth my time to commit to it. So, for all of you out there, definitely wait till the sale, and I hope you all enjoyed. And Farseer said, bye Ardot, I'm about to drop some Doom heresy. Urban Mech gameplay is better than Atlan gameplay. Damn you. Oh, I'm sad I cannot argue that. That's disappointing. I literally have no way to argue against that either. She's not wrong. She is not wrong. Being in an urban mech was technically more exciting than being in an Atlan. And that's because an Atlan is so easy that you're not basically in an Atlan. You're just punching, pressing a button. It's a cookie clicker Atlan. There's only like one button for Doom to press in the cockpit. He just punches it endlessly and it just wins. That's how he drives it. He doesn't drive those sticks and things you see. That's, nah. Too many controls for what you see him doing. But yes, Farseer is correct, Sam. But anyways, big shout out to my moderator, Farseer, and everyone who joined in the chat. Big shout out to everyone watching the stream. And thank you so much, seriously, for the continued support. To everyone who watches the streams in the background, chills in the background, and just enjoys while I play the game. And I hope to see y'all for tomorrow's episode of our new series. I don't want to say what it is because I want to see what my brain feels like doing more tomorrow. Because there was a patch for Roadcraft as well that might have fixed the freezing issue that I was having. Maybe. There's a couple things I could do tomorrow that y'all... One of them, of course, you know about, because Roadcraft, you've already seen it. The others, you haven't seen yet. So, we'll see what I feel like. Like I said, this is where this begins. This schedule change and the way I'm handling this starts tomorrow. So whatever happens, whatever happens. But we will stream tomorrow. Unless something happens IRL where I can't, we will be streaming something. So whatever it ends up being, we'll have fun and then just enjoy whatever it is. But I have a couple ideas. But alright, chat. Let's see. I don't care if King Crab can't shoot me. I'm going to... What? Oh, can one-shot me. I'm going to charge it. Well, you're a brave urban mech. That's for sure. Maybe foolish slightly, but brave. But alright, everyone. Thank you so much for joining in tonight. I hope you all enjoyed. Especially if the Mad Lab was in that. Oops. Especially if Mad Lab was in that King Crab. But I hope y'all enjoyed, and thank you so much for joining in on the stream. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow for whatever we end up doing. And I will see you then. Peace and love, chat. I wish you a good morning or good evening, wherever you may be. And until next time. Bye! Bye! So I'm getting a little better at that. See you in the next one.